gosh, it's so late. But hopefully we're live. Please, I am begging. Okay. Hi, Index. Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh, I am so late today. Yeah, my drawing tablet just decided to not work correctly today. Yeah. And it took me a while to find out why. Because, that's just how it goes. Especially when you're late, that's when suddenly every hardware decides, you know what, I'm not going to function the way I usually do today. I'm feeling a little spicy. Thank you so much, Next. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. Hiya, Captain Inosa. Hiya, Javi. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my gosh, what is with everything today? Okay. Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. Agora como faz apresentações das universidades, tem a mania que é poder ter os meninos que esperem. Not at all, not at all, not at all. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was expecting things to go a little less crazy now that, the presentation is over, everything is gone, I don't have anything else that I need to do, but turns out that, hardware failures can also be a thing for you. So, that's just great. Technically, it's not a failure. The hardware is still working fine. It's just, it's just doing a thing. It's bad enough for the toxic publicity for Liver Office. Oh my God. I wanted to die, okay? I will say straight up, I wanted, as soon as it started showing signs of trouble, I was praying to all the office gods. How many megabytes was the presentation? Let me see. I think it was close to 200 megabytes. It was insanity. But let me just check real quick. Clearly I shouldn't have done it like this, but it is what it is, I suppose. Let me actually see. I'm going to let me check. It's gonna be so funny. Where did I put it? Oh, I remember. Here. Not there. There we go. It's 186 megabytes. Well, technically, yeah, 182 megabytes. I misread that. Yeah, 182 megabytes. Heck yeah. In a moment of desperation, she sold out to Adobe. It's true. It was sad. It was a sad state of things, but it is what it is. Okay, ads are in. Cool. Let me just get these ads out of the way, and then I'll continue reading chat. Oh my God. That whole presentation thing was absolutely insanity. I cannot believe, because I did test it, before the whole presentation happened. I did a test run of the presentation. And, despite having some hiccups here and there, it worked fine, it worked okay. But, suddenly it's, I'm doing the live presentation and suddenly it's not okay anymore. I don't know. It was a thing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, let me just make sure that everything's ready to be published. I will go through chat in a bit. Let me just make sure that everything is set to go. Okay, should be. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're fine. Yeah. We're Gucci. We're okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me just get that minute out of the way so that I can continue reading chat. Also, a good time to fill up my mug because it is very empty of water. So let me just get. Oops. get that out of the way. This whole microphone setup is very nice to, for me to speak, but for me to do things on the desk, it's a bit iffy because it's right in front of my face. I have to do stuff sideways. I have to drink and pour water on the mug, kind of like in an uncomfortable position. It's kind of awkward, but anyway. Them's the breaks, I suppose. Okay, last 30 seconds. Then I can get back to chat. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, we're yeah, okay. We're all good. And also the ads are finished, so, ad break has ended. Your community is back. Hooray. All right, let me just publish that I'm online and then I'll get back to chat. Sorry about that. Post. You're muted. Perfect. Post. And post. There we go. I think that's it. Okay. Let me get back to the chat reading. What presentation? I'm out of the loop. Did you demo the game to someone? Oh, no, Jobby. God, that sound is always going to get me. Hi, everybody. Oh my gosh. That was a very early raid. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me just give you a shout out. Welcome in. How was the stream? How did everything go? Hopefully everything went well. Hopefully I typed that correctly. Yes, I think I did. Welcome in. I hope everyone's doing good today. Mr. Who Man, welcome in. We need that notification louder. I can set that up. Yeah, I can put that a little bit louder. I mean, it's fine on my end, but I can put it a little bit louder. Sure, I'll do that tonight. After the stream is over. I don't want to, meddle with stream stuff. That'd be a thing. But anyway, Jobby, I did a presentation about my transition of the game from Unity to Godot at a conference, at a open source conference, because I'm using Godot now. I was invited to talk there. And I did a presentation on it, and it had a lot of animations, which is why the presentation was 182 megabytes. And now I know not to do that again. I probably should cut down on the animation. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Worked on a spell casting system. That's awesome, right? Gotta run and make dinner. Good luck. No problem at all. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. What is this game? Well, I'm very glad you asked. Yeah. It is a colony sim mixed with a strategy turn-based RPG. So you can see here that you got your little village view. You have, your little villagers gathering resources, doing all, trying to keep busy. You can build things. Let me see if I can pass a few hours here. Because you need space, you see. That's the main problem is sometimes you do not have space for things. This should be okay. There we go. So, as the hours pass, you get buildings completed. There you go. Building is now complete. And then you can employ people in here like that. And then, they'll go around and do their thing. In this case, the carrier is just going to pick stuff up and drop offs, But it's getting nighttime. So, yeah. No one is working right now. It's nighttime. Now is where people just go around and do their thing. That's basically it. And also, you can leave your village. Once you've got everything set up, your villagers are autonomous. They'll work on their own, all of those things. And, you can visit the world. You can, just go around, visit other villages. You'll get random encounters along the way. And that's where the strategy turn-based RPG thing comes in. I can actually show here, maybe. It's a little hard because sometimes there's a lot of stuff in the way like this. I haven't done a lot of work towards that. But yeah, you can see, you know, every character has their own turn. They can do their own things. And I can't see what the heck I'm doing, so I'm just gonna leave and I'm gonna try to do this somewhere else. Let me just, I know a few things that can help with that. Okay, this should be enough. Let me just put it on morning because then you can't see anything. There you go. You know, not everything's just cut off and it's all fine. Yeah, so it's basically just a turn-based strategy RPG. Every character has their own, you know, characteristics. Some of them walk a bit more. Some they all have different types of weapons. Some are melee, some are ranged. You know, all of those things. And yeah, you just right now it's very simple. You just hack people, and people hack you back. And you want to hack the other people before they hack you completely. You know, stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, I think we're just gonna. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, but that's basically it. That's the game as it is right now. still a lot to do, and I'm working on animations and art for the game because the game is desperately in need of it. But yeah, it's basically it. Backed up, caked up. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, that's mainly the game. That's mostly it. All right, let me catch up with chat because chat has been very, very talkative. Jesus, woman, a 200 megabyte PowerPoint. I will not confirm or deny such statements. But yeah, it was pretty big. I should have known that it was bad from the very beginning. But, you know, I made the test presentation and it worked out fine, right? So I thought, okay, you know, there's going to be a few hiccups here and there, but, you know, it's not going to outright crash. And then it outright crashed live, you know, that was great. I think you handled it fine, Jay. I would just give up. Nah, you'd be fine too. Was it on your laptop? Yeah, I brought my laptop specifically because I wanted to make sure that the presentation would, you know, work correctly and that nothing bad would happen. But yeah, shows the fool I am. Hiya, Bruden. Welcome. How are y'all going? Doing good. Hopefully you're good. Doing good too. Love the new color palette. Looks more alive. Thank you so much. Yeah, I do like it quite a bit. I need to experiment with it a bit more. I feel there's a few things here that I still feel like I could do a bit better. But yeah, overall, I'm very, very happy with it. We're back, baby. Yeah. We need a notification. I'll get ready with that notification. Yeah. Auto battler? Not yet. Technically there is a way for you to do battles automatically. So for example, if I go here and if I trigger a combat, you can definitely just auto battle here. You won't be able to see it. I am still working on that. So you'll be able to have this manual view right here and still be able to auto battle. But I haven't done that yet. Right now, the auto battle is out of screen. So, for example, if you want to do an auto, you can trigger it in the middle of combat, which you should, right? That's something that you should be able to do, but you can't right now. Right now, it's just, you know, you do this, and then the combat gets simulated in the background, and then, you know, it just finishes. Right now, there's nothing to it. But I do need to... I do need to take care of that because it is a bit thingy. And I think it actually broke. Yeah. Some of this stuff is still not up to par. Some of it is still a little bit iffy. But you know, them's the breaks. It's totally fine. Can you? Okay. It was just getting stuck in the other monitor. I don't know what was up with that. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. I just noticed the already. That is me as a Brazilian to support a colony sim made by a Portuguese person. Well, technically, I don't like the name colony sim very much. Because, I mean, I kind of get why it's named that. You're kind of creating a new colony in a way. But it does have its kind of negative connotation. I am aware, yeah. But it's kind of the name of the genre. Sort of, kind of. I don't particularly like it, but it's kind of descriptive of what it does. So eh. Oh, Constantine, welcome in. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Welcome in. How are you doing? Will you be implementing Fog of War? Yes. That hasn't happened yet because I am the artist and the programmer for this, so I'm kind of constantly battling between I need to do features versus I need to do art for the game. There are a lot of things that I want to implement in the future. It's all in the back burner, but yeah, I haven't gotten to that specific thing yet. But it will happen at some point. Yes. Get the gold back DLC confirmed. Oh god, it was amazing. Thank you so much. I mean, it was so awkward for me because I wanted and I thought that it was gonna go without a hitch because it did. The first test presentation I did, it went off without a hitch. So I thought, okay, it should be fine. I mean, it would hang up on certain slide transitions sometimes, but it was just for a few seconds. And I thought, okay, that's an acceptable trade-off, to show all these animations. That's an acceptable trade-off for me. But turns out, in a live setting, anything can go wrong. I exported the PDF specifically because I thought, okay, something is definitely going to go wrong at some point. And I need to have a backup for this. Otherwise, this is not going to go well. And it turns out, yeah. But then another thing happened, which I totally forgot. I recently installed that laptop. So it doesn't have a lot of things in there. And turns out I totally forgot to install a PDF viewer. Because I'm very smart and, yeah. So... So I was scrambling to find something to read the PDF, and I thought that OpenOffice Impress could do that. I would just open the PDF on OpenOffice Impress, and I'd present from there. Turns out that's not the case anymore, or it turns out that was never a thing. So I had to end up opening up a browser. Yeah. I would buy. Oh wait, the guy with the blue shirt is stealing from other people in the game. Oh yeah. It is. Sometimes that does happen. Don't worry about it. Hiya, Buzan. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Doing great. Awesome. Glad to hear that. What's the world generation like? Different noise level for terrain generation and I guess for path. Basically, right now, the only thing that's happening here is I have several layers of noise, and each layer represents a different thing. So one of them represents the height of the terrain, right? So, deep water right here, water, sand, don't worry about the color. I know that the color is bad. Normal grassy plains, and then I don't know if there's mountains. Oh, there's actually a few mountains here. So yeah, it goes the whole gamut, basically. And then right now I only have another layer of noise for forests. So for example, it shouldn't be like that, right? I should be able to check for terrain, and in areas with more access to water, there should be more greenery, more trees and stuff like that. But I haven't done any of that. It's literally just a noise layer, and depending on the value, I just assign it tree density, right? That's basically it. The only other thing I have besides that, but that's not a noise layer, is the villages. So after all this is said and done, I put up villages at random locations, which is what you see here. This is a village, for example, another village, your village. More villages all around. There's a bunch of villages here. And then I connect them all by road. It's not going to be like this when the game is finished, right? I just do this for, not even consistency. It's more of a convenience thing, right? I just put roads so I can check everything. But eventually there will be, villages just out there in the middle of God knows where. And you won't even know about them, some fog of war, some clever hidden things. You'll only be able to find the village after exploring. That's another thing that I want to do. Certain villages will be outside of your reach, but you will be able to find them after exploration and stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff that I want to do. Yeah. But yeah, that's basically it. And the roads themselves, they're just basically a pathfinding algorithm. I give them the two villages that I want to connect. I create a path between them, and then I fill that path with road tiles. That's basically it. Yeah. It's 2025, Jade. Nobody installs PDF viewers anymore. I do. I have one that I really like. It's Sumatra PDF. Sumatra PDF. I really like that one. It's very lightweight. It's very nice. It allows you to have tabs. It's very, very cool. I do like that one, especially the fact that it's lightweight, because most PDF readers are just absolutely insane in terms of memory hogging and being slow. I really like Sumatra for that. Just open your browser of choice. Yeah, I ended up doing that. But I was totally caught off guard by the fact that, wait, I don't have a PDF viewer here. Oh God, oh God, oh God. That was basically me. It has a PDF read mode, but not a presentation mode for PDF. Yeah, that was the problem. Yeah, but all browsers have it now, I believe. Yeah, I ended up using a browser for that, but that was the thing. I was wholly caught unaware by that. Yeah, it's the thing. What can I say? But yeah, all in all, it wasn't that bad. I thought it would be worse, but I haven't seen the presentation again yet. I guess I would just feel weird watching it. I'd feel a lot of secondhand embarrassment for myself, for the self of the past, I suppose. It was a thing, but yeah. Tuesday is Tuesday. Yeah. Hi, Arescoder. Welcome in. The hair swaying when wood cutting is a nice touch. Yeah, I do want to add a lot of those flourishes in the future for most animations. I am going to work on character animations today. But yeah, it's one of those things that I do at the very end of things, because it does take quite a while to get right. And it's a detail at the end of the day, but I do like making those things. Those are the kinds of things that I really like when I'm doing animations. It's like making those very small details that, just bring the character alive a little bit more. Yeah. Hi, Flair. Welcome. I guess you already talked about the convention. Yeah. No, I mean, I was just talking about it. It was, it went really well. My presentation did crash midway though, so I had to improvise. But yeah, other than that, it went pretty good. That's the long and short of it. That was basically it. Oh, Reef, welcome in. Bom dia. Sorry, I'm late. No problem at all. No problem at all. Can I see the remote? How do you mean the remote? Remote is in what specifically? How many people were watching in the room? I believe it was around 11 people there. I could be wrong. I didn't count them. I was way too nervous to count people. But it was around 11 people, I feel, that were in the room. Yeah. We only saw a couple. Yeah, cause there were a few people, sitting in the back rows, I guess. It was Sunday morning. Yeah, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Wait, that was Saturday afternoon, I think. Not Sunday morning. But still, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Sorry, how many were there? You just said it, but I missed it. In the room, it was around 11 people. Yeah. Remote viewing of the main scene when the game is running. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I wasn't catching that. Give me a second. Because I am currently in art mode, so you'll have to excuse me because this whole thing is a thing. But give me a second, and I'll show it. Okay, should be good. There we go. What exactly are you looking for? What do you want me to show you? Because there's a bunch of stuff here that I can, and most of the stuff is not even supposed to be here, but whatever. Do you have the PowerPoint file right now? I want to see. I do have the PDF. I can run through it real quick. I mean, I don't know how that is going to work for the thing, but I could try opening it. Give me a second. I'll try and open it on the browser because I'm gonna try. I'll open the PDF and I'll open it on the browser. It is in Portuguese though, so you probably won't be able to understand most of it in terms of text, right? Can I do? Presentation mode. There it is. Oh God. Okay. I'm kind of. Oh my gosh. Sophia was Sunday. I still have to see her thing because I was traveling on Sunday and I wasn't able to watch it from there. But I do want to go over possibly tonight. Hopefully tonight I'll be able to do that. But I really want to watch a few other presentations, if not most of them, because I want to see how UFY sorted all the trees, player, building. They all need to be under a singular node for YSort to work. Oh, that'd be here. They're all here. They're all under location. And these are all the nodes. Trees, rocks, people. All of this is here. I will change this later. I want to make this a bit more performant. But yeah, that'd be it. Yeah. So it's this one. So you can see this one is a rock, a tree, another tree. There's a bunch of stuff here. Here's some wheat, some wild wheat growing. Yeah. Everything is under this. It's all this, basically. Eleven is nice. Yeah, it was quite nice. Yeah. Also got a few questions at the end too, which is really cool. This presentation Portuguese is twice the speed. I was a little nervous. I was a bit nervous when I was doing the presentation. I'm not sure if I can. I'm not sure how much it came across, but especially when stuff started working really badly, when stuff started crashing, that's when I started getting way more nervous. How would you make it more performant? Basically with the use of what's the word? There is a whole thing, multi-mesh instancing. That's the one thing I want to try to do later. It's supposedly a way for you to draw a lot of things very quickly, but it's all under one node. There is no longer this setup with I have a node with a sprite and an animation player. I control all of that through code, basically. But it is a lot harder to do. So I'm just keeping this setup for now. Yeah. Oh, right, the presentation. Okay, give me a second. I'm not going to do presentation mode because otherwise it would be absolutely insanity. But give me a second and I'll show it to you. I'm going to open the PDF because, yeah, it's just a thing. Can you imagine me opening up that whole presentation and it just crashes my computer? Rip stream. No, we're not going to have any of that. We're not having any of that today. Okay. Let me see if I can open this in the browser. Ugh. Open wide. There you go. See if I can. Can I just do a thing? Possibly not. That's okay though. We'll just do it like this. It's totes fine. So this was the presentation. And I'll go through the slides real quickly, but let me just catch up with chat real quick. The stream does have the Portuguese tag, so one would expect Portuguese content as well. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. But her enunciation is top notch. I believe I understood everything. Well, thank you. Rocks and trees. Oh, Canada. You had it graciously. Well, thank you so much. Because I was half expecting it, knowing these animations, all the animations I put in. I was kind of half expecting it, but yeah. Jay's accent is very much from a certain Portuguese region where people speak fast and very musically. I did speak kind of fast. There was that. But I spoke faster than I usually do because I was kind of just, I had the time constraint and I was kind of nervous that the whole thing was going to just crash on me again. So yeah, there was that. Hiya, rabbits. Welcome. Oh, yeah, it's 100% the way to go. And that or hit the rendering server directly, in my opinion. Yeah, I have to do that. The way I'm doing rendering right now is very inefficient, but I'm doing it because it's fast. And, right now there's not too many things, so I can get away with it a little bit. But yeah, I do need to improve the rendering side of the game because it is going to get real messy real fast. But, I'll fix that when it comes to that. Yeah. The Brazilian Northeastern accent has musicality to it as well. Maybe that helped me. I see. Maybe they had an old computer to run your PowerPoint file. No, it was my computer. I specifically brought my computer because I wanted to make sure that the presentation would run correctly. And turns out it did not. It just it crashed and burned. So there you go. Them's the breaks. I watched your presentation, but I'm sorry. I had to make up what you were saying in my head. So it was a very good talk on how Capcom needs to make new Mega Man games. Hi, Akago. Welcome. I would expect nothing less, to be fair. Can you show me how multi-mesh 2D works? The documentation is very vague. I am not exactly sure myself. I haven't looked it up very deeply yet, so I won't be able to help you there in the foreseeable future. I do want to implement it, but I will take some time to, it will take some time for me to talk about or to research that. I haven't done any deep research on that, sadly. Bringing your computer jinxed it. There's no escaping Murphy's Law. It's true. I thought immediately of that. It was so... Okay, what happens if I just do presentation mode here? Okay, okay, there you go. So this was the presentation. I'm going to go through it very quickly. I'm not going to do the whole presentation again. But basically, just a little, introduction of me, the introduction to the stream, and I had to do the little witch hat because, of course, it was October, so I had to. Then I talked a bit about the game. Fortunately, this was the part that worked really well because these animations were the ones that I was mostly concerned in showing. I really wanted to showcase the game. And up until this point, the animations were working really, really well. So, I was very happy. At least I got to this point because it started crashing. It wasn't here that started crashing. It was later. But this was, this was the game just running. This was the combat example. This was how the game started. This is basically, how the game started. It's kind of wild thinking how the game just started with these two little dudes in a campfire. It's kind of wild seeing it from this to this. It's kind of weird. Yeah. But then I introduced a bit about my project, my C++ engine. I managed to dig these old crusty screenshots of me going through it. Sadly, I don't have video of it. There was a bit here in this gray area was supposed to be a tools area where you'd be able to just drag and drop different assets. So these were all, earth, rocks, vegetation, stuff like that, and you'd be able to drag them into the drag them onto the game screen, and you'd be able to see that kind of stuff, right? This is Windows XP. Yeah. This is very old. Okay, this is proper old. I don't. Let me actually see, because I do have dates. I do. When I take screenshots, I actually save the date. The file usually has the date when the screenshot was taken. Let me actually see when that was taken exactly, so I can laugh a little bit. This was fairly deep, though. This was after almost a year of working, not full time, right? Because I did have a daytime job while I was doing this, so it wasn't like a full year of work. But I worked on this for about 2 years, and and this was, I think, the peak of what it reached. But let me actually see the date on this, because that's gonna be the funny bit. Here. Yeah, here we go. So that one, I believe it's this one. This was taken on 2012. So yeah, some 13 years ago. It's insane, because this was very deep into the engine. You can't see it here, but you could actually move the camera around. There were parallax layers. There was a bunch to this, basically. And you could rotate these elements. You could translate them. You could group them, which is why you see some of these have these things around. Yeah, there's just a bunch of these grouping things, and you'd be able to grab them as a group or grab them as a singular piece. There was a bunch of that. But after that, it was just me talking about my Game Jam games, including Super Nanny, the Summit, and the bitmap font renderer. And this was when it absolutely just crashed. This video was super, super big, not just in terms of its resolution, but in terms of time. Yeah. And this is when it started crashing pretty bad. This one was okay, because this was just me showcasing the tools that I made for a Grand Adventure. But yeah, by that time, this had already crashed twice in this specific slide, and I thought, okay, never mind. I was just showcasing how I work a little bit, code first, using the editor just for stuff that other people are going to do. Why I left Unity, the whole 2023 debacle with the per install things. I had this slide, which I found was very funny. I remember reading this at the time. This is from Shen Comics. You guys can see it because my head is in the way. But this is from Shen Comics. And they did this thing, because Wizards of the Coast tried to do this. They tried to have this thing of, at the end of the year, just send us your revenue, and then we'll take a portion out of that share. And yeah, people did not like that, and they didn't like it with Unity either. So just talking a little bit of why I chose Godot. What were the reasons? Trying to get something that was like Unity, that was open source, that had a big community, because I wanted for it to be fairly it had a big community, means that you have a lot of people to help you, and also that the engine is it's got momentum behind it, right? And I wanted to continue working on C#. And then I go through all the why C#, because people usually ask, why are you using C#? It's the basic reasons, as always. A bunch of libraries that I wanted to reuse. The game was already a bit developed, so I decided to, I didn't want to throw all that code away, and also I like C#. And I also started. This is when I started adding a bit the emotes from the stream, because I just had to. I don't know. So good. I ended up choosing Godot. I went through. I also thought about using Monogame and FNA, but these are not specifically engines. They're more like frameworks. They don't have editors or anything like that. It's all code, basically. So Godot kind of won on that bit. I wanted to invest in a tool that I could then use to work with other people, right? That would be the main reason why I chose Godot over just a pure framework in the end. The conversion process, it was, fairly simple, but it took a while because, the UI is fairly different, the way the UI works. So it took a little bit. So I went from this to this, basically. This is when I started streaming, basically. I don't remember if you guys still saw this bit. If anyone out there is still here from the very first time that I streamed on 2023. But yeah, this is how the game was right before the whole Unity debacle thing. And this was when I finished the transition to Godot, basically. And then I talk about the positives. It's really good for pixel art. It has a bunch of tools and, basic setup that you can just... The pixel art games work outside of the box. Real fast, real quick. No need to... I had a bunch of code, for example, in Unity that I had to have it there to keep the game's pixel perfect. In Godot, I don't need any of that. Godot just takes care of that for me instantly. So, some stuff just stopped being necessary after that. I talk about text, which is one of the things that I was really, it was something that really got my attention when I started using Godot. UI text in Godot is an absolute godsend. It works really, really well. Stuff like putting images inside of your labels like this, right? All of these labels from these buttons have images interspersed with the text. Doing this in Unity is an absolute nightmare. Doing it in Godot is as easy as just linking to the file that you want to put there. It's super nice. I really like it. Then the fact that it's an open source engine, basically. I had a few camera problems a while back because at a point, and the fact that I had access to the open source, the fact that I had access to the source, no holds barred, I was able to see how they set up the code, and I was able to fix that problem fairly quickly because I had access to the source and it was immediately apparent what I was doing wrong, right? Stuff like that. Also, the fact that they use signals, this sort of architectural change was really beneficial for me. I actually started using this a lot more once I saw that Godot was doing this. This whole event/observer system is really, really nice. It's really, really good. And I started using it more basically because Godot, just encourages a bit more with their node setup and everything like that. The only downside right now, for me at least, is the fact that you can do web builds. So if you want to do like jam games or you want to showcase something online, that is right now the only thing that you cannot do with Godot C#, at least for me, right? I haven't gotten into any major drawbacks besides the whole web export thing, right? That was it. So these were the recommendations. This was the recommendation bit where I talked about, you should research the engine that you're transitioning to. You want to make sure that your new engine will have all that you need so that you don't suddenly feel like, oh, wait, we changed engines, but this engine doesn't have X feature, right? And then suddenly you have to scramble to get that feature working in the new engine. So it's very important for you to investigate first and see if you're able to, make that transition as painless as possible. And if you don't have any feature on the other side, that you at least have some sort of fallback, so that the transition is as painless as possible. I talked about the basic things that I did. I did 2 big tutorials. I talk about this a lot, but I talked about the whole Godot engine thing, the documentation tutorial, and also the clear code tutorial, which is like 14 hours long, but it's really good. It definitely gives you all the basics that you need to do any sort of 2D game, which is really good. That's the sort of stuff that you want to make sure. You want to go through all the features, or at least most of them, so you can be sure that, okay, this has all the features I need. Let's go with that, right? And also keep your code modular, which is what I try to do. I try to put everything in a neat library on its own that I can reuse between projects. If you have code like this, and the more you keep your code separate from the engine, the more you can do that, the easier it is to make that transition, right? Because then suddenly you have an engine change. You don't have to, oh my gosh, suddenly my math library is all tied to Unity methods, right? That would have been an absolute nightmare. But because my math library is tied to system, the system library from C#, I didn't have much of those problems because, most of that is already taken care of. So yeah, I like Godot. It's, very flexible. It's very lightweight, which I really, really like. Projects that would take forever to open in Unity, in Godot, they open really fast. And I say that my project only got bigger as time went on. After these almost 2 years of me developing on it, the game has exploded in terms of, complexity, both in art and in programming and everything like that. And the game still opens in the Godot editor super fast, like lightning fast. I really cannot stress that enough. In Unity, before I transitioned to Godot, the Unity project would take minutes to open. Yeah, it was pretty bad. And, it's been very actively developed. There have been a lot of updates in the last 2 years, 4 big updates in the last 2 years. And also, their adoption is increasing. And I actually asked Mark Brown from Game Maker's Toolkit for permission to use these. So he basically published on Blue Sky these pie charts where he would, basically tally the number of games that were made with certain engines over the years, which was really interesting. And Godot was it was a big chunk of it, even in 2021, right? Which is when this information started doing. But you can see over the years, it's kind of been increasing. And especially in 2023, that's when the Unity thing happened. But do remember that, the GMTK thing happened way before September. So that's why you see from 2023 to 2024, there's this huge leap in Godot. Godot basically exploded after the whole debacle from 2023, and it's only been increasing. So even in 2025, the jam happened very recently, actually, and it's still increasing. It's still going. Will it overtake Unity? I don't know, but it's gonna be, it's gonna be interesting to find out if that's gonna be the case. But yeah, that was basically it. Changing to open source software is worth it in the end, just for the freedom itself, right? I do think that's important. And yeah. And then, just a few questions and things. And, my socials and all of that. Yeah. That was basically it. That was basically the presentation with a bit more, with a bit more technical difficulties along the way. But yeah, that was basically it. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Oh god. By the way, the computers we had there were mostly mine and had Intel N100 CPUs. Ah, interesting. So it's because she took hers. I mean, I don't even know what would happen. Oh, Drac Xville. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I don't even know what would have happened if I had just, first of all, because I remember the email that I got is that you will not be able, if you want to bring a presentation, or if you want your presentation to be, stored on our end, on the end of the con, it needed to be a PDF. That's why I brought my computer first and foremost, was because, okay, I want to showcase all those animations. So I'm going to bring my computer for all of that. It was a thing. It was a thing. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Jobby. Cheers. Actually, while I'm talking, let me just change to this screen again, so y'all can at least see something interesting while I'm here just babbling. Bugs, stuff crashing, and Jay giggling. It was just like a stream. Yeah, I mean, it was in half an hour stream, but it was just like usual, I guess. You need to improve your Portuguese. She was clearly saying how we need a Jill in the Jungle 4K remaster, an MMO spin-off, and a movie trilogy. True. We need all of those. Yes, I agree. We call this torture. The questions at the end about Mass Effect, that was unexpected. That's true. People were talking about Mass Effect. No, the two questions I got were about the other engines that were on the slides. Which was GameMaker and Unreal. And the other question was if I had tried a GD script. Because, can't go. I always get that question. So, it was nice to see that that was still kept true there. It was just like a stream. I'm telling you, it was absolutely just like a stream. Now that you mentioned it, I was wondering why Jay started swinging on vines in the conference room. Yeah, that was basically because I was going crazy because the computer was just crashing. That was basically it. Be right back, meeting. No problem. Yeah, the meeting is probably already started, so sorry about that. It's not a sorcery stream if at one point we are not made to feel old. 37 minutes this time. Well, there you go. Yeah. I was already feeling old in 2012, and now she tells me it was 13 years ago. Yeah, I mean, it was bad. It's bad, y'all. I looked at those screenshots, and I aged 2 years. It's true. Because I had a few more. Let me see if I can open this up. I actually have a few things here. So, okay. It's going to look kind of iffy, but yeah. These are all this. I don't have a lot of screenshots from the engine development days. This was when I had a window working. I had a window working, and so I was so excited. I thought, okay, I'm gonna publish this out and take a screenshot of it. And this is where I started, with the small elements and everywhere, putting up textures, having different textures and things, and having different objects at different positions with textures. This is when I started grouping things. So you'll see the group has this blue outline, and then individual elements are on red. And you'd be able to scale them, translate them, rotate them, all of those things. And these, unfortunately, you can't see it very well because it's not a video, right? But this was me testing out the parallax layers. So they would move at different directions or at different speeds based on, their distance to the camera. That was a setup that I did. This was just me trying stuff and doing all that. This was me trying to introduce text on the engine, and it went pretty well, fairly well, I should say. And this is the screenshot that you saw. And that was the last screenshot I took. There is nothing else, unfortunately. That's all. That's all I got. We are now closer to 2050 than we are to 2000s. God, I hate that. I can't see why people didn't like it. Why? I was there. Yeah. I mean, it took me a little bit, but it wasn't that difficult. Yeah. This is ancient history. I think I showed up when you were done moving to Godot. Yeah, that was probably the case. Yeah, because I believe the first month of me streaming was basically just me transitioning from Unity to Godot. There was a point, if I remember correctly, I'd have to go check the VODs, but if I remember correctly, the first month was basically just having Unity in the background, having Godot open, and I would have to just look at the setup on Unity and then tab over to Godot and getting everything as close to what I had there as possible. That was basically it. Yeah. I don't know if I can consider showing a PowerPoint upgrade from code/design. It's a thing. It's a thing. Hiya, Totem. Welcome, welcome. Are you sponsored by Godot? They need to pay you for the promotion. No, it's totally fine. I mean, I am totally okay with talking about Godot without, they pay me or anything. I just like Godot. I think it's nice. And I do like, I like their mission. So, I'm always happy to talk about it. Can't wait for the negatives. There was just one. It was just the whole C# web export thing. From what I've gathered, I've been watching. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there is this thing that Emilio has done. He's doing it on YouTube every week. Over on the Godot channel, he does this live stream where he goes over questions from the community and he talks a bit about how things are going and what's happening, right, on the Godot development side of things. He did mention that the web exports to C# might still come in 4.5, but that it's not guaranteed. But he did say that there were a few things that they needed to take care of, and after that they would start working on that specific feature, which is very exciting. I hope they can get around to that, because that's pretty cool. That's my favorite reaction gif, the girl with her head down at the computer. I love that. I really love that. It's so simple and it's so cool. Thank you for walking through the talk in English for monolingual losers like me. No, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. No problem at all. Question? Questões? Hiya, Drac Xville. Welcome. Welcome in. I literally just found out Twitch is a category for game devs. I see. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, it apparently is a kind of a newer thing, but yeah, it has been happening for a while. Hiya, Derwin. Hello. Welcome. Thank you so much for the bits. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Oh, and David. Hello. Welcome. I hope y'all are doing good. Welcome in. But yeah, there's a lot of people out there that do game development. Yeah, you can look up the category. There's a bunch of cool people doing some very, very nice projects. It's very cool. You won't have a lack of cool, talented people out here in this category. You could just click anywhere and you'd be able to find a cool person doing some very cool game out there. So yeah. Well, I'm glad you found the game dev category. That's pretty cool. Welcome in. It's a secret. Don't tell anyone. Yeah. Don't tell anyone that you've gotten gotten over the game dev thing. It's totally fine. You can spread it out. It's totally fine. Oh, Matt Chirpy. Welcome in. Boys, how's it going? Doing good. Just I was just talking about the I did a presentation a while ago. So I've been here for an hour and I've only just talked about the presentation. I've done nothing for the game because that's just how life goes, I guess, sometimes. Welcome in. Oh, everyone. I want you to go over. Let me just get the YouTube. Let me see if I can. There you go. Mad Chirpy is, besides, for anyone who doesn't know, besides being a developer, a Twitch game developer right here, he's actually released a very cool video that I want you all to watch. There you go. There's the link. It's this one. Let me just. Okay, if I put this on theater mode, are you gonna? Okay, yeah. It was, I knew that thing was gonna happen, and I clicked on it anyway. Okay, there we go. Here, right. He recently released this video, which I found was really cool, and y'all should go and watch it. That's it. That's the whole. That's my whole thing. That's all. Oh, and also, no. I am all over the place today. My typing is just out of this world. Don't worry about it. There you go. This one goes out for Drakicsville since they just found out the category. There you go. Another cool Twitch developer for you to follow. Oh my gosh. I saw how was that? It went pretty well. I mean, I had a few problems with the presentation, basically because I made this beast of a PowerPoint that was almost 200 megabytes large. But you know, besides that, it went well. It went well. I just had to open the PDF. I am not doing PowerPoints with that many presentations again. That would have been absolutely insane. But that's it. Oh man, it was something. But thank you so much for asking. I can offer new art if you want something else to talk about. Yeah, I'd love to take a look at it. We're getting to ads soon, so I will probably only be able to look at that after the whole ads thing. Because in a minute, I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. There's this bit where I have to do an ad break because of Twitch things, but I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just letting y'all know once it starts. Yeah, I will not be here, but you know, them's the breaks basically. Yeah. I saw you sharing that. Didn't get around to watching it. That's totally fine, but do watch it. It is very, very insightful. I really, really liked it. Appreciate you. No problem. No problem at all. Subbed. I will watch as soon as my friends leave. Right now, I'm kind of on and off because everyone's over. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. Oh, and Kathy, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Also followed on Twitch. Yeah, you should. Yeah. And Matt Chirpy streams way more time than me. I usually stream for 5 hours. He usually streams for way more than that. What a mad lad. I used to be that a GameDev had to hear a lot of hats, but the content creator one is likely one of the most complicated ones. Oh yeah, it definitely is. For sure, for sure. Post ad art. Ooh, all right. I'll open that up once or after the ads are over. Yeah, we'll take a quick break once the ads start, and then I'll come back after a few minutes. I usually do that, you know, just some stretching and, you know, getting out of the chair so I don't just sit for hours straight. But yeah. And after that, after we take a look at Flair's art, I should, you know, start doing something. Possibly. Maybe. Because I want to do character animations today. I've got character animations in my mind, and I need to get started on that. I want to do some pickaxing. I want to do some seeding. You know, I want to do a lot of things. But okay. Ads have started. I'll take a quick break, and I will see you in a bit. So hopefully you won't miss me too much. See you then. Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. I'm back again. All right, let me catch up with chat real quick. Not a lot, so I should be able to catch up quickly. Post ad art. Let's go. Let's take a look at that. Ah, you're making art for the final boss, apparently. I mean, that does look like it, right? Let me take a quick look. Ah, the smell of capitalism. And here it is in game. Ooh. New symbols and stuff. Nice, nice. Very cool, very cool. He's just taking it all in. I mean, yeah. I love it. Is that a personification of unity? Yikes. I mean, could be. Could be. Deja. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Matt Trophy. When the incoming raid warning takes down to 0, no Romans show up. Wait, when was that message? I didn't catch that one. Ah, I must have missed it or something. Don't you just love it when your manager schedules a meeting and then doesn't show up for replies or replies? Amazing. Oh yeah, people are busy. It could be. I love to ring the town hall bell on Age of Empires and see them running home at the sight of a single enemy. Guess it's karma making its way after all these years. It was I did that on occasion as well, so I understand that. Yeah. It's boss art. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I like it. Ah, swell that sweet dollar bills. All the dollar bills. Yeah, but it's looking quite nifty. Looking good, looking good. I like it. I like it a lot. Not as cute as your other designs, but I guess it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be different. So yeah. It's not supposed to be cute, I guess. But it looks really, really good. I really do like it. The pet card, I love it. Yeah, all the card art is very, very cute. I really like it. Oh, I did notice there's a new hike thing. I haven't seen this one yet. This hike card? I hadn't seen it yet. Is this a temporary design? It's got a nice sunny atmosphere. I like it. Oh, Cave Girl, welcome in. Nice. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I want that bouquet. I mean, yeah, that'd be the kind of bouquet that anyone would just love to receive, right? But of real money, dollar bill, dollar bill. Yeah. Thank you for the kind words. It's supposed to be evil. Exactly, exactly. I got that. I got that. It's fine. I play my redistribute wealth card. Well, calm down there, Yugi. Calm down. I'm not sure if it's temp. I think hike art is one of those temp things that's going to end up in the final product. That's okay. That's totally fine. Can't be like, no, you may not. Wash your hands, filthy human. Do not pet me with your filthy human hands. What are you doing? All right. I finally reached the end of chat. I know. Incredible. Let's get started on things. Oh my god. Oh man. I love when the universe proves me wrong. Hiya, Smalls. I hope you're doing good. Oh my gosh. I mean, okay. There you go. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're streaming well. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. You just caught us at the very moment I was gonna start working, so you came in at just the right time. all of the stuff before, it was just me talking and rambling, so you didn't lose out on much. Welcome in, everybody. Yugi scoffs. If you think about it, capitalism is just one never-ending pot of greed. What pot of greed? But what does it do? Okay, I'm gonna stop. Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Yu-Gi-Oh. Ohayo. Gakko ni ikimasu. Yeah, Fire was just on point with that one. Pot of Greed makes you get banned from the tournament. That's true. That's true. I've heard that Pot of Greed is no longer allowed on tournaments, which is sad because it's Pot of Greed. It's an iconic card, but guess the game has changed a little bit. Jay, you need to add gambling in the game, to be honest. I'm good. I mean, you do have the bit of gambling if you take into account the random number generation during combat and damage and everything. That's enough. You're gambling with the lives of your villagers, right? I guess that kind of counts. Streamers spending the first hour not doing the thing they set out to do. Wouldn't see that coming. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. But hopefully we're past that now. I'm actually gonna start because I've been having, just as a bit of an introduction, I have struggled a lot with the fact that I don't have enough assets and animation. Assets are kind of okay. I still have a lot of assets that I need to do, but right now I feel like the thing that I'm missing the most is animation. So this week I'm going to take just most of my time is going to be dedicated to adding animations to characters. And that means, pickaxe, seeding, gathering plants, stuff like that, basically. Draw 2 cards at no cost. # game design. Hey, I mean, you're sacrificing a card to get 2 extra, That doesn't seem bad or broken at all. What are you talking about? I mean, a card game where there's no resources aside from your deck, letting one of the cards be drawing 2 other cards for free while counting towards your deck minimum is crazy. It is, I mean, at that point, at that time, I suppose, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a very different game. Nowadays, there's a lot more of a competitive scene to it. But back then, it wasn't as much of a competitive thing. They'd basically just come up with cards so they'd be exciting for the anime. I suppose. I don't know if there was a big Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing before the whole anime thing happened, but at least that's how I think happened. But yeah. Pot of greed, but it's green and not made of clay. Could be. Smoke it, 2 cards appear out of nowhere. Yeah, not even from your deck. Somewhere, somehow, 2 cards just materialize on your deck. You can't choose them. They just materialize from the ether. They materialize from someone else's deck. And suddenly they go to their deck and they're like, where are my cards? Dude, where are my cards? That would be basically it, yeah. We gotta go all in on the fantasy thing. Draw 2 cards at no cost is better than create a pendulum with 5 monsters that you can summon in the same turn, then do an XYZ summon and a tuner summon to summon 2 9-stars with 2 material cards that can be activated whenever. Seems good. Yeah. Exodia was better than this bullshit. Exodia. Obliterate. Yeah. I still have a few things. I didn't watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Proper. Most of my Yu-Gi-Oh! knowledge comes from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans, pardon me, okay? In America. Dude, where are my cards? The most unexpected reference I've ever seen. Hey, I mean, it is a thing. I played the mobile Yu-Gi-Oh game for ages until it didn't let me access my account on progress anymore. Why did that happen? I know that sometimes there are a few games just up their recommended specs, and suddenly they just don't, suddenly your mobile device no longer can run the game. But that's sad. 2Deefy, welcome. Hi, welcome. No idea. That sucks. I'm really sorry to hear that. I had a whole deck that was centered around banishing any cards you could get your hands on. Then either summon a card that takes 300 times A, where A is the number of total cards banished, or activate 3 cards that do 300 times A directly to HP. What? That seems like not broken at all. Directly to HP. Yikes. I mean, yeah. Why the heck not? All right, let me just get this stuff set up so I can actually start working on a few animations things. What am I gonna work on? There are a few that I want to. Let me just do something. I want to open up my files. So give me a second. Characters. Yeah. Okay. Do this. I don't even remember what this file had in its contents. Oh, this was me trying out the whole thing. Okay, I'm gonna delete all of this. None of this is relevant anymore. Let me load up the palette, the new palette. There we go. And let me put up a character here just for reference, which would be you. Get rid of this. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be our base character. I'm going to need to do a few things to this, but it should be okay. Let me... I see. Yeah, because this is quite large, but you know, it's supposed to. It's fine. I can definitely do the same size for the pickaxe. That's what basically what I'm going to try to do today is just get to grips with how much this thing should be. I mean, I think I'm going to make it sort of the same size, I guess. Because let me check here real quick. If I... There is this bit where this thing is what? 16 pixels large. Is it that here? It's more or less. Not exactly, but it's more or less. That's fine. Okay. It's not supposed to be 100% on point anyway. Before I go anywhere, though, let me try to recolor these characters, because that's the exciting bit. These characters are no longer going to be this color anymore. I want to see exactly what kind of interesting. I don't have a color for this specifically. I mean, there are going to be a few colors here that I can use, but it could be this one. Yeah, it seems close enough. Yeah, seems close enough, I think. That'll do. This brown. Something like that. And then the shoes. We'll just do this one, I think. Could also make them lighter, but yeah, we could just. Yeah, I'll just do this and this one for the darker bit. Just trying out the palette on the character because I haven't done that yet. I haven't even tried out the palette on the character. Let's see the blue. What would be a good blue here? Like this? Sorta, kinda. I don't think there's gonna be a match 1-to-1 here. I don't think there's gonna be a 1-to-1 match, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a 1-to-1 match, but that's okay. Let me see. What about red? Red would be... That'd be the closest that we got, I guess. And then I need a green. Green would be something, one of these two. Not sure which one that would be, but yeah, that'll do. But okay, I'm not here to do this specifically, so it's fine. I'm just testing stuff out, basically. Let's see, a dark hair color. Because I was doing maybe this one. Oh, right, because I did forget to color the line art. Let's just make it pure black for now, I think. I think that'd be the best for now. Let me see. What would be a good dark hair? Something like that? It does seem a little... Oh, this is not that bad. Yeah, good. This could work. Dark hair. And it's still, fairly distinct from the line art, which is the important bit. And let's try it. Just a blonde character. I think blonde, this would be the best blonde color. I mean, this still needs a bit of work, but you know what I mean. Doesn't look that good on that specific character, but yeah, something like that. Maybe a little darker. Kind of like a dark blonde kind of deal. Yeah, that will do. Yeah, I like these colors. Okay, keep it like this. Okay, important bit. So what kinds of animations are we going to do? That's the first question. Let me just catch up with chat because I haven't looked at it in a bit. My favorite dumb deck was just Exodia, 22 other normal type monsters, and a spell card that if I drew a normal monster, lets me draw again. Man, I love it how Yu-Gi-Oh! You just... read a deck description and suddenly you think, man, that could be so broken in the right circumstances. But then you think the other side probably has just as broken decks. So, there you go. Imagine the guy summoning a 9-star card and getting banished after a single turn. Man, that must have been very unpleasant for them. Yeah. Only the core of Exodia isn't normal. So if I got the spell card in hand at all, I would draw until I get all of exotic this or next turn. Dang. So what? After that, you'd basically be able to get an Exodia. I think it's 5 pieces, right? Neck, torso, both arms, both legs. No, that'd be 6. So in 6 turns, you'd be able to summon Exodia. Incredible. Also, guys, I got definitive proof that Jay uses the Viriatha dance move when cleaning the apartment. Life goals. Pot of Greed was definitely bad design. Not the I can draw most of my deck turn 1 card. Yeah. It required your deck to be awful, to be honest. Well, there is that. There is... I guess the counterbalance to that would be some sort of deck that would have a lot of power at the very beginning. So they'd be able to deal with all the normal monsters that you'd summon, I guess. And would be able to kill you or to drain your HP very fast. My deck had half of the monsters that were 0/0 with can't be destroyed by battle, or if it's in the graveyard, summon it back next turn. Dang. Yulia, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I am thinking, which one do I want to do first? Do I want to do pickaxing first? Because it is closer enough to the wood cutting that would be, fairly okay to do. So in that case, we already have the 16 thing here. Oh, I didn't color this. Give me a second. I didn't color the tool. What would be a good color for... Oh, I had that here. Hold on. You're kind of what I want. Kinda. Sorta. Yeah, there we go. And then... Not sure if this is stone or actual metal. Because I don't think they would use metal for stuff like this. Would they? No matter. We'll just use stone for now. And if it's not that, we can always just change that later. Okay. We can always change that later. Okay. So we've got this bit, which would be something like 16 pixels. And then it would have this part at the end. How many is this? 5. Okay. Okay. So this would be the axe, right? But we need the pickaxe now. So the pickaxe, I'm not even sure because I don't think a lot of it just... I think there's not a lot of info about that specifically. I guess I'm just not going to do a normal looking pickaxe or a pickaxe as we've grown accustomed to, like a crescent shaped thing. But I'm not sure if that's supposed to be like that. Yeah, something like that would do. I would just need to change it a little bit. Also, probably add a bit here. To be fair, I suppose I would have this here too. Although I didn't put that here, but I totally should have. But yeah, in that case, it would be stuff like that. Right? Something like that. Something that would break the pattern apart. Or at least the heft, I suppose. Now, in that case, in here, we're looking at a kind of a different motion. We're talking about something that instead of going to the side, it goes backward. So you'd have the arms stretch it back and it would look something like this, right? And then it would just, you'd have to lean in a little. And not even that, actually. It wouldn't probably need to be a bit more like that, sort of. Something like that. More or less. Showcasing this from the front is going to be a challenge, though. Because it's a front to back thing. It is going to look a little messy. Especially with all the layers and everything. But yeah, that would be a good start. Would have to be not exactly like this, but something like this. Put this a bit. Putting this a bit backwards. Like that. As further back as possible. Because their arms are supposed to be folded up here. They're supposed to go back like this. And then, you know, chop, chop. And then, you know, do the whole. Might just do these these two frames and then add in betweens. Because these are the two most important frames. This one and this one, you know. Pulling it back, then going all the way forward. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Okay. To do that, though, it's going to be a bit of a challenge. Hi, Polymetron. Welcome, welcome. Hey, people. Welcome in, welcome in. Late, but I love magician cards. Just started back playing both mobile games for inspiration. I hate meta deck players, by the way. 10 hours to watch you shuffle cards. Nah, I'll just forfeit. Even if I can beat your deck, I'm bored now. I think that's one of the big problems, right? From what I've seen, you know, sometimes some decks just take forever to get going. Spellcasters. Got it, got it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do say that. I think I'm just going to adapt this for now. Let me see. I can just get rid of this bit. It's not going to look pretty, but I don't want to make it look extremely pretty. I just want it to, you know. Yeah, something like this would work. And then you just bring it back over your head and then forward. And you have to hit. So the idea is I want it to hit right here in the middle, more or less. This is not exactly the middle, but I want it to hit exactly here because the stones are going to be here, right? Stone is just going to be at this specific spot. So you want the pickaxe to just come up and hit this bit right here. So that's going to be our bit. Yeah. Gonna lurk while I do OBS setup and stuff. Enjoy your game dev time. Thank you. Thank you so much, Polly. Thank you. Lurk away. So yeah, let's do that. From every direction would be nice. I do want... Do I have this frame without the tooling? I should. No. Where are you? Here you are. I want that frame without the tool up. Because then I'd be able to just... Gosh darn, look at all those frames. Look at all those things. Okay. I should have this without the... If I take out the tool... There we go. I can then take it out. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. It should be okay. Interconnect Studios, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let me take this out first, and then I want a base, basically. I want this, but as a base. Like this, but without the thing here. Just need to take out the arms and we should be okay. So this is going to be our base. And then we'll add stuff on top of it. Although, I was doing this slightly differently, wasn't I? Maybe I should just do it all here. Can I move this somewhere else? Because there's just so many layers here that this is going to be a problem, I feel. Look at all those layers. Okay, take out. I can close some of these folders. That could help a little bit. Just a bit. But yeah, it's still too much. Still a lot. That's okay. It's okay, I suppose. Zeno and Taurus, welcome in, everybody. Need to shoot a message because apparently lurkers don't count as views. Because why would they? Right, Twitch? Yeah. No problem at all, Zeno. Thank you so much. Hello. I hope you're doing good. And Taurus, welcome. All your base are belong to us. Yo, welcome in, Taurus. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Okay, let me take a quick. New empty frame. Yeah, that's the. Okay. Let's make this. Actually, let me always have an empty frame at the end of it. Loop. This is going to be mining. Let's make it down for starters. Okay. So we'll need the basics from the wood cutting. So this one. There we go. And then the tool, we can just take this bit. Yeah, we can just take the tool as it was here. Paste that here. There we go. But instead of doing it like this, we're going to just make a few changes to it. Tomorrow is Tron Ares premiere, methinks. Oh, really? Oh, man, I haven't kept up with all of that. That's cool. I want to watch it. Tron is a big thing. I really like it. I really like Tron. Oh, but I do want to change the colors, but I'm not going to do that right now. It's fine. I'll just use these and then they're supposed to be recolored anyway, so who cares? All right, what was the design I had for this? Let me check real quick. I think it's these two that got painted. And then, okay, actually, move over here. There we go. Perfect. So then I can. Goes all the way up here. Okay. It's like this, and then like that. I think that's it. Yeah, this would be our basic pose. Cool. So this would be our first. Let me empty frame. Okay. Now we need one of these with the arms thrown back. In this case, the body includes everything. I'm not sure about the arms though. Should I split up the arms? I don't think that's needed. I don't think I need to split the arms, but okay. So this would be the pose. Let me just do the body pose first. Take out the arms like that. So this would be the part where the arms are thrown back. You'll barely be able to see the arms. And then at the end of it, you're supposed to hit that bit over here. Tool is not going to be visible here, I don't think. At least not immediately. Let's copy this. Here. Okay. This bit is far more important than the other frame. So in this case, we'll need to hit here, right? Because I think that's the middle of the... This would be where the rock would be. Oh, we can do that, actually. Head-on's at the bottom. Let me get a stone real quick. Yeah, something like, yeah, let's just use the normal. Okay. Put that here. So this would be the stone that we're trying to gather. Pickaxe needs to end here. Character is going to need a lot of leaning to get to this position, I feel. That's going to be the problem. The leaning is going to be a bit tricky, but let's take it a bit at a time. Yeah. How much would you have to lean to get into that position? Actually. So considering that, take that out. Considering that you need to hit here, how big is this? 5 pixels. So that'd be 10 pixels in total. Like this. I mean, it's not supposed to look. Yeah, because this is seen from the side, so we don't want that. Let me just check here, because oh no, it wasn't here. It was here somewhere. Yeah. How big did I make this? 13. Let's say 14 for good measure. 14. So this would be the shaft. Not the shaft, the other bit. There's the haft, and then there's the the actual piece that does the pickaxing, the piercing thing. For this to work, you would need nude colony time. Not yet, not yet. Because this is just the prototype without the what is the word for it? Eventually she'll have clothes again, so don't worry about that. Okay, yeah. We're at the exact center of it. So this would be it. Although no, wait a minute. Boo. She will have clothes. I mean, you know, if you look at here, I can take off the clothes as needed, right? But yeah, right now I'm just doing this for ease of use. Technically, it's not going to look like this. I just realized. Because you're looking at it. If you break colony rules, your clothes will be removed and your arms erased. True. Careful with that. Yeah, let me just pick this up. Let me do a little rotation here. Because at most, this would be the way the pickaxe would look like. At this position, right? When the character's trying to strike the whatever it's mining. Right, so it would look a little lopsided. So it looks something like this. Now, as for the handle, we'd need something. Just get the wood colors here so I can reuse them. Hands are cuffed on the back. Yeah. That's why you can't see them. So how big it would kind of be on the same level as this, I suppose. But I want it to be a bit visible so that the character can at least grab it. There is that. Your punishment is go apple picking with your mouth. I mean, we're at the time for that, right? Halloween is coming up. Hi, Atanel. Welcome, welcome. How is Wood? Wood's doing great. You know, colors have been picked. We're all doing great. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I am wondering if this is okay, though. The fact that it's 2 pixels wide, that's not looking very good. I'd rather just cut it down a little bit. Would that work, though? I mean, not for everything, I suppose, but... Not for everything. Wait, it's been an hour already? What do you mean it's add time again? You've got to be joking. What? I'm not sure about this whole frontal view is going to be a problem. I mean, I knew that from the start, but you know, gets up to that point, I suppose. But I want at least a little bit so the character can grip. That does mean that this thing might go a bit too forward. It's actually not that bad. Could even go this way. Because then I'll just have the character lean a little bit forward, but yeah. I had to say it, but you lose track of time because you're not working. If you were working, would pass real slow. I guess so. Right, I'll take a quick break once the ads begin, which should be any moment now, and then I'll come back. Just letting y'all know. But I do want... Not sure if this is going to look very good from a top side view, but we'll try. Because then I'd have the characters just... Yeah, I do need the characters to lean a bit for this to work, because the arms are not long enough to just go here. That'd be insane. Mr. Elastic right here. Because we were having fun. So is she, which is a good thing, even though it's technically work. Drew a planet today. It took me 45 minutes. And I was also surprised by how fast time flew. Yeah, exactly. Time just passes way too quickly. All right, ads are in. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully I'll see you on the other side. Hello, everybody. Sorry, took a little longer than I wanted to, but I'm back now. All right, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Where are all those women practicing kung fu? Yeah, a lot of people have told me that. Hi, Hodo. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, a lot of people have been telling me that, which is why I'm doing animations for them now. I'm actually focusing a bit on animations a bit more this week because everybody was kung fu fighting. Yes, absolutely. I feel like the girls are lacking a seed pouch, but the animation is really nice. That animation is not supposed to be a planting animation. That's the thing. That animation is just the wood cutting animation without the axe. It was supposed to be just a placeholder. But yeah, I really need to do those animations. Otherwise people are gonna make fun of me for the rest of it. By the way, do you live in BZ? I don't know what that is, but no. I don't know what BZ is, but no. Brazil? No, I'm Portuguese. I live in Portugal. Oh, I thought that was a region, not a country. Lisbon? Yeah, around the Lisbon area. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I live in the Lisbon area. It is true. Did you know about the GameDev event in Lisbon next month? There is one every month, isn't there? At least that I'm aware, unless you're talking about something specific. But there is a GameDev meet happening every month, I think. There's also one in Port, but I don't know if they're run by the same people, or at least by the same org. If I can paste a link. Sure. Oh, you mean DevGame? Yeah. I do know about it. Yeah. I am aware. I am aware of this one. Actually, I believe Flair was the one that linked it to me all those months ago. I can't believe it's already time for it to actually go live. Holy crap. Oh man, can you imagine? It's already here. It's in November. Holy crap, time does fly. Yeah, I do know about this one. I am probably not gonna attend though, because it is a little bit pricey and I gotta watch my spending right now. But I'd love to attend at some point whenever I have a game running in a better state. Eventless gaming. Welcome in. Hello. I live like 200 kilometers from Lisbon in the small city of Badajoz. Ah, I see. If you know it. I'm thinking to go. Yeah, I mean, it does sound like a cool thing to go to, a cool event to go to. Let me see the tickets real quick. Because the last time I looked at it, yeah, I mean, it's not that expensive, I suppose. But my biggest problem is I don't have anything to showcase there. I just go to watch some talks and stuff. But I don't know. We'll see. Go for it. 135 for indies. Does it have a thing there? Oh, indie dev fixed priced. Here we go. For indie dev teams of 10 people max. Prices per person. Oh, there's a forum for you to do that. Okay. I hadn't noticed this one. Okay. Would be a matter to go and learn. Yeah, I guess so. I have to check the did they already have the uh schedule here? Because yeah, most of the stuff that most of the stuff that the indie dev ticket allows, that'd be okay for me. Let me just see. Have they announced stuff yet? I mean, I guess the tickets are not going to increase in price, so I can make a decision closer to the date, but oh, there's got to be a lot of people. Wait, so these are okay. Wait, Peter Molyneux is coming? What? Hold on, I have to show you guys this. Apparently, Peter Molyneux is coming to Def Jam Lisbon. Incredible. Let's see. Lead producer. Riot, Warhorse, Sony Interactive, Sunfall, 11-bit. Yeah. This seems very ooh, Monument Valley 3. This would be an interesting thing to oh, there's a list of all of them. Let me see. I almost read Vidyat here. I guess my my dyslexia is getting to me. I'll have to check. I'm not sure if it's gonna be. Oh, Mafalda's gonna be there. Mafalda's a big friend of mine. But I think that's the only one I recognize out of all of these people. Let me see if I find anyone else. Oh, Ricardo. I do know Ricardo. Yeah. From Camel. Yeah, but those are the only two I recognize from this list. Damn. I'm very out of touch with this thing. Which is a little sad. I have been a little out of it, I will admit. I need to go to meets back again. Problem is, it's in right in the middle of Lisbon, and I don't live right in the middle of Lisbon, so it's always a hassle to get there. But yeah, I mean, I'll have to check. I'll have to think about it. I have not made up my mind about it, but I guess I'll get to that. You can also go for free as a volunteer. Oh, right. But I would assume that would be extremely tiring. And also that would eat a lot of time, I feel. I'm assuming that if you go as a volunteer, you won't be able to see most of it. I have a brilliant idea. I will loop infinitely until is plus equals a value, how efficient and clean, and I will not forget to increment I, not once in the next 15 years, not just how before crashing Godot. Wonderful. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's happened to me too. Don't worry about it. They didn't get Todd Howard. The list looks short without him. I mean, no, there is no Todd Howard. There is Peter Molyneux, though. But yeah, I was just looking through to see some names that I would recognize from, well, from the scene, I guess, back in the day. Because both Mafalda and Ricardo I met during what's the word? I met them during the game developer meets quite a while ago. I haven't attended those meets for quite a bit. So maybe there are a few here from the local scene that I'm not even aware of, which is, a little bit sad, but Hi, hello, Colin. Welcome, welcome. Good evening, Mr. and other younglings. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. How much would I have to just... Could do the legs too. Let me look up something. I want to look at a reference of someone. Let me see if I can find it. Most of these pictures look extremely staged though. But yeah, they do lean forward a little bit. This one seems the most... Well, the less staged of them. They do lean forward quite a bit. And the legs also bend a little bit. So I guess I'll just have to do that. I'll pick this here. Let me see. I'll keep this leg as is. I'll just get the torso. I'll get the legs a little bit shortened because that helps to sell the thing a bit. And I'll also shorten the torso a little bit like that. And that way, I mean, it's still not going to look perfect, but stage that looks like a kind of photo of a miner digging in the middle of a field to me. No, I mean, they are, of course, just showcasing how to use it, right? But there's a few here that I'm seeing that it just looks people posing for stock photos, which it's probably what it is. So their pose just looks extremely awkward. Yeah. This is by far the best that I've got in terms of, looking like it has a decent pose, I suppose. Okay, how would this look? In terms of, let me see. I'd need... Oh no, what happened to Reddit? Wait, what do you mean? What did happen to Reddit? What, can't you access it? Did they do a big UI upgrade? What happened? What happened to Reddit? I have no idea. So one hand would be here, which would be the backhand. So the backhand would go directly here. And then the other one would need to connect a bit forwards here. Still not looking... Doesn't give further context and makes everyone go to Reddit. What is it? What is it? Let me see. The heck is happening over on Reddit? I mean, it looks the same to me. It looks exactly the same. Do I change on my side? To me, it looks the same. I mean, I don't go on Reddit all that much, but the last time I was here, it definitely felt like it was like this. I found a real photo of an active bank robbery on Shutterstock. No way. Wow. Look at that. Authentic. Authentic bank robbery right here. Bank robbery material. Incredible. Thank you, Kago. Thank you. Thank you for showing this to us. It's very important that we see bank robberies for what they are. Oh, man. And also, thank you, Nomad Soul, because apparently Nomad Soul shows up a few places in the picture. So I'm assuming that's the owner of this photo. I have no frame of reference. I like to use old.reddit.com. Wait, is that a thing? Oh. Yeah. I mean, I remember this one. The one that I mean, let me see if I can showcase it. Let me just open this up on a new, different window. Let me see. Yeah, it's still, it looks like looks the same. I don't use old or new. I just used the Reddit, but yeah. Post it on media share. Let me see. So there's nothing? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. That does kind of look like what I'm watching right now. It's just, it just doesn't have the sidebar. Because you can see here, let me see if I can, yeah. I mean, this is the Reddit that I see, right? Let me just, this is the Reddit that I see, right? This is the front page. So the only thing that is different from the one you're looking at, because yeah, there is this thing, right, that you can open and close. But besides that, it looks pretty much the same, except you don't have this, I think. Yeah, that this whole bit right here is just not there. It's just empty. It's just, it just doesn't exist. It's a whole big hunk of nothing. Interesting. Huh. The void, exactly. I have noticed YouTube randomly gives me a brand new UI though. It's honestly better, so I get annoyed when it when it goes back to the current one. I mean, I've seen what you mean. I've seen what you're talking about. The whole, there's a new UI for YouTube. It's not on every video, but yeah, I have seen that. I have seen the whole new UI thing. Let's just look up something real quick. I'd like a video instead. Let me see. I wonder if YouTube has footage of people using pickaxes. It did have for axes, so you know. Let me see. Let me see if I can find anything. Of course, Minecraft videos. Okay, there is a guy. How to use a pick. Let me just scrub through this real quick. I just want to see the pose. I don't need a big Yeah, that was what I was looking for. So they do, because that was one of the things that didn't show up in that if you see this, right? Even though it looks a bit legit, it does still look kind of staged. Because the hand is way too forward here. If you want to put the momentum of your swing, if you want to increase the momentum of your swing, you'd have both your hands at the very edge, right? Which is what the guy does in the video. Let me see if I can bring it up. Right here. Right here. See? When he finishes the swing, both his hands are on the very edge of the pickaxe, which is what that's what one would expect, right? Okay, I like this. I'll use this as a reference. And he does lean a bit forward, so that's good for us. That's exactly what I wanted. Gotta love the UI A/B testing. Oh yeah, they're probably doing that. Hi Lila, welcome. Art stream? Yeah. For now, the big problem right now is I'm lacking a lot of art for the game. So gotta do more animations and all of that other stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be art stream for a bit. Today on Minecraft, I can beat the Ender Dragon while my mom tells me to go to bed. Will I be tired for school tomorrow? Remember to ring that bell. We're surpassing Mr. Beast. The bell for them, ring the bell. True. It's the bells, you know. Gotta ring those bells. Someone is a fan of Game of Thrones, I guess. It's hard to manage the swing from the end if you don't have a lot of power yourself. It's not very stable. Oh yeah. That's the thing. He doesn't start off doing that specifically, but the hands kind of move towards that position. You can definitely see it here. Because I did see this a little bit. Let me just put this at a lower playback speed. Let me see if I can get him to. Yeah, that's the thing. You start off. I wonder if I can do this without ruining everything. You start off. This is sped down, right? You start off very, with a very wide swing like this. Both arms are very wide apart. But as the swing comes forward, then the hands come close together. See, like that. There's one hand that slides down so that they're both together, and at the end of the swing, it reaches peak force, I guess. Come from tree farmers, are they? Nice. But yeah, that's basically what I was looking for. The whole transition of the hands. It's kind of like wood cutting in a way. It's just a different thing. Wait a minute. He's doing it from the side, which makes sense. That's what you'd expect. But he's doing it from the side, which is interesting. If the hand was forward, like the stock photo, it would be a nasty injury. Yeah, that's the thing. Because they all look a little staged, a little bit, just for the picture. But this person in the video does, look to be using it correctly. Yeah. I guess we'll just do that. It starts off exactly like this, though. Then they pull it here. So the pickaxe would be around this bit. It reaches a peak right here at the top. So at worst, the hands will be up here to hold the pickaxe. Right? The pickaxe will be up here. It never reaches the back of the head, right? This is it. It goes from the side up to here. So this is where the swing starts. And once it's up here, the hands are already very close together. They're not that close, but they are closer. And then by the time the swing finishes down here, that's where the hands are together. So the hands would be just next to each other, basically. And the right hand is the one. Right. This side has, yeah, it's like this. So this hand is the one that leads, the right hand, because I'm assuming he's right-handed. The left one is just the stabilizing factor. At least I'm assuming that's the case. So this bit right here would be kind of like this. And the other one would be up here. Technically, this hand is at the front of the face. Yeah, this one is right up here. It's really close to the head. And the other one is it's here almost. It's in front of the face. For working the land, like tilling, a pickaxe is not a tool that is currently being used manually, but a handle that is like half a pickaxe. Do you know about that? You mean like a hoe? I do know about that. I'm just trying to get because this is supposed to be like a mining thing. I'm just trying to get to grips how a pickaxe is used. Unless it's a different kind of tool that I'm thinking about. This is not specifically for tilling or anything. This is just supposed to be for, for gathering minerals and stuff. So, yeah. Okay, let me get this out of the way. So it kind of goes this way, and then down you go. So the guy explaining the use of the land, I didn't get the context, then all good. Yeah, yeah. I find it funny that the axe haft even bends. He's applying so much force that the haft bends a little bit. You can see it's not completely straight. It's very funny. He is very hunched over though, which makes sense. How would I do that from the front without looking really iffy? That's the problem. So this hand would be here. No, this hand would be here, actually. And the feet are very close up. They're very close in terms of depth. That's the thing. Let me just close something. I think you guys are not listening to it because I took out the sound, but okay, there we go. There's this pop-up that was just coming up all the time, and it was kind of annoying me a little bit. I wonder if it really bends or is a side effect of the video motion. Never seen a tool like hoe bend. I don't know. But it definitely does look like it. Maybe it's a video artifact. Maybe the camera just isn't able to capture the thing that is going that fast. I don't know, actually. Yeah, but his feet are very close together in terms of depth. So I don't think this is going to work. I'm even going to... Hi, Avoid Blit. Welcome, welcome. I wonder what a crab wielding a pickaxe would look like. You know, something like... Here's the crab. And, you know, you'd have the pincers here. Something like that, right? And, you know, the pickaxe would be right here between their pincers. Something like that, maybe. The hardwood of those tools is like hard. Yeah, yeah. It's probably a video artifact for sure. Because yeah, that wood is really not gonna bend easily. I can imagine a way to find out. And that is how crabs did make it to this game, ladies and gents. Yeah, eventually, maybe I'll get them at some point. We'll see. Let me just check on something. Because yeah, from the very beginning, his feet are very much the same. At the same depth from the very beginning. He does start... He does start fidgeting one of his feet forward, but they're very much in the same depth here. So I think I might need to make a few changes. Take off the tool. I might just need to make this the same here. Like this. Because yeah, mostly it's all of a torso thing. Yeah, it's mostly a torso thing. He rotates the torso. So from here to here, all he does is just rotate the torso this way. But the legs stay pretty consistent on. Yeah. I think that's it. And then here. Yeah, but this is not going to work. I need the knees to come forward more. Like that. It's almost a bit too exaggerated, but at the end of the day, at the end of it, maybe they're not that exaggerated. Because he does bend his knees quite a bit in some swings. Let me see. I mean, it bends them a little bit. Not too much, but just enough. I wonder what an ergonomic mining animation would look like for a crab, though. Who knows? Who knows? They'd probably just, just swing their arms back and forth. They probably wouldn't apply a lot of force, though. I don't think they can go as back in terms of, their claws can't go as back as our hands. I don't think they have enough, what's the word for it? Flexibility for that? Enough juice. Do you do keyframes first? Like pickaxe at the top and on the ground? That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah. I have the pickaxe at the top right here. Let me see. Top, floor. So neutral, top, floor. That's what I got right now. I'll add some other keyframes later. But yeah, that's what I got right now. He does lean his torso very heavily forward though, so I might need to make this even more pronounced. Maybe something like this. Or even make the head a little bit shorter. But if I do that, it's going to look really weird. Move it down a little bit too, I suppose. Procuradoria General Zamora. Or is this Procuradoria General? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I was not expecting that name. That is quite the name, I gotta say. I wonder if I should. Yeah, because making it like this is gonna make it look a little weird. Call me John. All right. But you got quite a name there. But welcome in. Welcome in. I mean, this would be. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. I mean. Because this is the right arm. This would be the arm that would do this. Right? So you'd go. Maybe I should even make the legs a bit shorter. Yeah. Welcome, John. Welcome. Welcome in. How far would this need to go? The arms, I mean. That does look a bit too much, though. How big are the arms normally? 5. Maybe I should move it up a little. I'm gonna have to do some wacky stuff with what's the word? With perspective. Mainly because I want to keep some of this, you know, tied to the grid. That's the big problem. The grid is gonna screw me over a little bit here. Yeah, this is not gonna work. They would need to be both at the same, around the same size, but I can't do that. Otherwise, it's not gonna read very well. Also, I just realized that I need to do the opposite here. I need these. I need these knees to look a bit more. They do look like they're giving out, which is not my intention at all. Yeah. I need to keep these like that. I'm gonna actually, yeah, I think that's the secret. I'm gonna make these a little bit shorter. Maybe even move them a little bit. They don't move all that much. At least not here where I'm looking for it, but yeah, the only thing that moves is the back, right? The back part of the leg, or rather the thigh is the thing that moves. The rest of the leg, the shins and the feet, they stay planted pretty much throughout the movement. Yeah, the only thing that changes here is that he leans backward a little bit to add to the momentum. But the feet stay relatively close to where they started. The thing that does the work is this bending here that's happening. So I gotta translate that somehow to this bit, and it's not gonna. I mean, I've seen worse, but get this guy off the screen. I paid him to dig me a dwarf fort in my yard, and he only dug a mayor's office in a small pub. Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. Let's see. I think the arms are still going to look pretty. I mean, it's not that bad. Plus the tool. Hmm. Yeah, it's not that bad. In terms of a keyframe, right? It's not supposed to. I could even overlap the hands a little bit, and that would kind of help with that, I suppose. If I did it like this instead, it would help out a bit with the maybe not. Let me just save this bit here. I want to keep the body as much as I can. That is not going to be visible, is it? It's not going to be visible at all. I mean, it's okay if it's not visible, I guess. It's supposed to be digging it in the stone. As long as I make the stone, shake a little bit when it gets hit, then should be fine. What? You can't be serious. There is no way an hour has passed. You're joking. Okay then. Ads are gonna start in a bit. I'll take a break and I'll come back once the ads start. Animations are gonna be the death of me for this game. I am 100% aware that these animations are gonna be the thing that's gonna take the most out of the project, or the most time, I guess. Wait, did I only put that there? Okay. They need to be all there. Salwe. Hi, Ronkori. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Doing good, doing good. At least it's a good way to kill some time. I mean, yeah, but I wanted to work on other stuff. I can't work on art forever. The game is not finished. Okay. Right. Yeah. The ads thing. Okay. Ads are over. Our ads are starting. That's what I meant. I'll let them run and I'll take a quick break like I usually do, and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully I'll see you when the ads are over. Hello, everybody. I have returned. I left the animation playing. I totally forgot about that. Calm down there. Dancers make weed grow. Yeah. Nice hair animation, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons why I'm tackling character animation this week. I want the what's the word for it? I want the characters to have specific animations for what they're doing. The animation that you were watching is basically just the woodcutting animation, but without the axe. So I'm trying to have animations more, what's the word? Tailor-made. I guess would be the word. I want to have animations that are tailor-made for what the characters are doing instead of just, a generic thing that looks like they're dancing, because they kind of look like they're dancing. A lot of people have mentioned that. And it's kind of yeah. It's a thing. What can I say? Wait. Oh, I'm not adding that in the spot I should. Right. I don't do that here, do I? Right. I'm doing this the wrong way. This needs to be here. There we go. So this is how it will look. I mean, it is what it is. It's fine. Not dancers. Are they human or are they dancer? I don't know. They're supposed to be human, but who knows? Who knows at this point? They might not be human. They might just be something else. Either way, they're throwing the seeds and the seeds are missing. Yeah, it's supposed to be an animation for throwing seeds. Yeah. But there isn't an animation for throwing seeds yet. And it would be something like opening up the ground and then spreading seeds on the open ground. But I haven't done that yet. Yeah. They're planting on the ground. Yeah. It's a bit of both. The idea is using some sort of a hoe to open up the ground a little bit and then throw seeds on it and then close it again. That's going to be that's supposedly that's the whole animation, but I haven't done it yet. So I'm just using the wood cutting animation for all that. Yep. It's a thing. What can I say? There's just a lot to tackle. I wonder if I should move the legs a bit more. It might look a bit too stiff. Yeah, but I'll leave it as is. It's fine. And suddenly you need 7 keyframes and 20 frames of animation. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. It's it's not it's complicated. Let's just put it that way. How big is this haft? I think it's like 16, right? Something along those lines. Let's see. 7. So it'd be something like this in a way. Yeah, I guess. Right. Yeah. Something like this. Only thing I need now is the stone bit or metal bit, whichever you prefer. Because in that case, it would look something like... Let me look up the video real quick. It would look a bit short on this end. Yeah, I suppose. Got to go. Thanks for the stream, Manusha. Cool tomorrow. Se seguir nos baldaram a ver. Eu não baldei. But yeah, should be fine. I think the tablet is fixed now, so I shouldn't come up so late again. Sorry about that. It's just the tablet was giving me grief today. That's why I started a little late. But thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Take care. Oh right, I wanted the color for the thing. That's so it would look something like this, I guess. And you know, you'd have the thing in the back, but wait. Oh, I'm painting on the body. No. I'm painting on the body. Yeah, that's that was on me. So it would look something like that, I suppose. Not too much, just enough. Yeah. Let's make this a different color just so it stands out a bit more. Also, for recoloring purposes, that would help quite a bit more than the color that we have right now. Yeah, something like that. This doesn't stand out that much, does it? Maybe we should make it a different color. That'll do. Let's make this a bit... Yeah, I still don't know how much the timing is going to affect this, but... Yeah. try to add something in between these two. So the axe would be somewhere around here, I suppose. Okay. Let's do the body first. Because they do need to rotate a little bit. They rotate and then they come back. So it does need a bit of rotation. I do have that here somewhere, don't I? Yeah, this frame would be perfect for that. Wait. Oh, okay. Never mind. I forgot to disable that. Yeah, this sort of rotation would be the best here. Copy this body. Put it here. I just want to look at it as reference. I wonder if I should do the head. To be fair, the pose would be very similar. Maybe I just adjust the legs. Maybe that would be the thing. Instead of, doing it all over. I would just pick this one and adjust the legs. That'd probably be a better way of doing that. I just need to make a few changes, but because the pose is very similar. Because we're bringing the axe overhead like this. It's kind of doing this arc. It's coming from here to here. The only thing I need is to just adjust these legs. Right. And in this pose, there's that. There's a bit at the front and at the back. Let's copy that. I am going to make changes to it, obviously, but and then blam. Right. Only thing I need to do is change this a little bit so it looks like a pickaxe instead. Wrong layer. As per usual. No, wait a minute. This is not looking proportional. I need... No, I'm making it too... There we go. This might be too long. There is a bit of what's the word? There is a bit of perspective at work here. That's the thing. That could work a little bit better. Yeah. Just gonna remove this bit. Because that's also the thing. It's rotating in two axes. It's rotating, you know, when it goes back, but it's also doing this. It's going upwards. So it would probably be closer to this instead. Because it's rotating on two axes. I suppose. Maybe. I'd have to do the whole animations to find out, but I'll keep the previous thing I had because I did like it. I do like it. But yeah, I might have to change. Or rather, you know, over here, that's where the thing will look almost, you know. Yeah, it's not that bad. Give me just a few minutes, everybody. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. I am back. Okay, let's continue, shall we? Really sorry about that one. Let me just drink a little bit. All right, let's get this show back on the road. Okay. Yeah, I will need some more keyframes to make this all look well. Wait. Oh, okay. Whew. that scared the crap out of me. Okay. We can get rid of this bit. Okay. Although I really okay, let me just change the way these legs because they don't look stable at all. I mean, this one is fine, I guess. I'm gonna duplicate this one. Duplicate. Right. So this one is gonna have a bit of a trail here. All the way from up here. Take out the rock. Maybe I'll do even two, actually. Duplicate this one. I'm actually gonna. I wonder if that will look any good. Let's take this one out. I like it better this way. It doesn't take as long because I believe the wood cutting has also only got one frame of oh no, it actually has two. Interesting. Okay. Let me try to redo it then. Let's make it a little less let's make it a little less trail. Just enough. To give it a bit of a I do have a different frame to land on it though. I think at the end of the day that's what's it's not as static. So that's why it yeah. It's not that bad. It's just that, takes a little bit of it to My biggest problem right now is adding more keyframes to this so it looks slightly more realistic. Or not realistic, but at least, more fluid. I need another animation between these two. Maybe I'll push everything down here. Just 1 pixel. I'll push everything down 1 pixel. Like that. So that then it looks a bit more like it's recoiling on this one right here, right? Yeah, I feel like that could help a little bit. Yeah, it definitely makes it a little less stiff at the very least. I wonder if I should move it even more, exaggerate it even more in this frame. It's going to be obscured by the trail, so, I just wanted to move a little bit more. Oh yeah, that definitely helps. Yeah, that definitely helps. I do need the whole getting up and going back to this position again. But as it stands, it's not that bad, I don't think. I think this is by far the difference between this and this right now is the thing that is the most noticeable. There's a huge gap between these two positions. I don't want to fix that. I want to fix that. But to fix that, I'll need... this body position would probably be the best for that. Okay, let's see here. So between this and this, let me remove this bit. Also, yeah, I shouldn't. Let me just wait. Right, I'm painting on the wrong layer again. As one does. Let's get this tool out of the way. I probably should have something like arms separated from the rest of the body because it is becoming a bit of a problem, but it's fine. We'll work with that for now. So between this frame and this frame, I need something here. So it would look something like one arm here. And the other. Arm goes from here to here. So here to here. It would be somewhere along here, I feel. This hand is also way too high. This hand would be somewhere here, I feel. Maybe even closer to the head. Let me take a look at the video again. It is a bit backwards. It's not as close to the head. Let's make it here. That's a bit too curved. It needs to. Hi, Azil. Welcome, welcome. Hola, hola. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in, welcome in. Doing good, doing good. Just trying to get these animations to work, which, sometimes it just takes a bit. But yeah, other than that, doing good. Yeah, it'd be something like this. Yeah. Tired? I see, I see. Hopefully it's the good kind of tired. Yeah, that's more or less it. Maybe I should wait a minute. I need to do the arm a bit more exaggerated in this way. I mean, yeah, the arm is never going to be 100% correct because I don't have enough pixels for that, but that'll do, I guess. Doing some body animations, cool. Yeah, I'm trying to. It's not looking that bad. Now that I added that extra frame. It's still a bit too wonky, but I'll take it. Yeah, but it really needed this mid-frame animation. Just gotta put the pickaxe in there. I wonder how I'm going to do that. That looks. Hmm. Yeah, it's never going to look 100%, is it? That just looks way too weird. Okay. It's okay. It's kind of wonky, but it kind of works. I'm preparing a tutorial how to plant and grow, but I need to add watering and bad bugs. Ah, right, right. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. As soon as you get those two, you should be able to do that no problem. Wait a minute. No, this is the part where I need to start rotating a bit more. So it needs to be extremely tiny. The thing needs to be extreme. Wait a minute. I'm not doing this in the correct spot, am I? I'm totally not. This part needs to be in the back. This whole bit needs to be at the back, actually. So you two are going to be here instead. Take it out of here. There. And now I'm going to do the bit at the back here. This is going to look a little wonky, but yeah, I mean, it was never going to look 100%, but you know what's the problem? I figured out what the problem is. It's too short here. It's too long in this section. It's too short in this one. So I need to bring this a bit like that, maybe. And then maybe just cut some of this short. Yeah, something like this. It's never going to look perfect because I don't have enough space to do the whole, you know. It might need a few more frames on this specific bit, but this frame already helps quite a bit, I feel. Maybe I should put this a bit closer to up here. I think that might be the problem. Hold on. If I put you kind of like here, and if I put this arm closer to here, I should be able to adjust this bit right here. I'd have to put the hand here somewhere. But I definitely could do it. I just need to, the hand should go here instead. It might just be too dramatic of a change though. Because this position of the hand right here is very close to the blade. And then it's super far up here. So yeah, I need this to grab a bit further up, I feel. This one needs to grab a bit further up instead. But I do need to exaggerate the elbow a little bit more because the elbow is not very noticeable right now. Mm, maybe like this. Yeah, just push it a bit up and that should fix it. It won't look as dramatic that way. It still needs a frame between these two. Between here and here, it definitely needs a frame because I need to nudge the hand further down, I feel. Oh, ads are starting soon. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. Sorry about that. But yeah, I feel like this is going to help a little bit. Just needs a few more frames. But right now, I'm okay with doing less frames. That means a little less work. Not it wouldn't add that much, but yeah. I feel like this is okay. Just needs a bit more flair and then we should be good. Oh, okay. Ads are through. They're, starting. So I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a few minutes. So I will hopefully see you then. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. It is getting a bit darker sooner now. So, yeah, gotta turn on the light. Yeah. I spent all summer not turning on the lights and being totally fine, but now it's not the case anymore. Gotta start turning on the lights. That's how you know that autumn is coming, I guess. it's no longer outside. You no longer see, trees with leaves falling out of them. That's no longer a thing. Autumn no longer exists. The only thing that exists is the sun just going around differently. But yeah. Hiya, Prophets! Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Run around as much as you'd like. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Animation looks wild. Yeah, I mean, it needs a few more it needs a few more keyframes, I feel. But for now, as a rough, I think I'm going to keep everything rough for now. I don't want to do a lot of what's the word for it? I don't want to do a lot of work for this animation because it might change later. So right now I'm just going to do a rough pass on everything and then I'll just add to it as it comes along, But yeah, I do quite like it. It just needs a bit of tweaking, but that's neither here nor there. Is it easier to do animation outside Godot? Depends on what you're doing. If you're doing skeletal animation, and by skeletal animation I mean you have sort of like a puppet, almost like a. Let me see if I can find a good. A good way to show you what I mean. Let me see if I can. A few of these should be. Maybe an image would be better suited for this. Give me a second. I'm looking it up. Here you go. So basically what I mean by 2D skeletal animation is stuff like this. Let me see if I can. Okay, here we go. Stuff like this. So you have a character that is composed of 2D sprites, but you just want to deform them. You don't want to, sometimes people create new versions for these limbs and all of that. But usually they don't change a lot. You can see here that every limb is part of a layer. 2D skeletal animation is basically picking this up and just rotating certain parts so that they do sort of that movement. In that case, what I'd recommend is doing the limbs on an art program somewhere, just sketching out every different limb and then doing the animation in Godot, because Godot has 2D skeletal tools that help you, set all of this up. Easier to do in Godot than doing on an on a program. There are programs that do this. There's, I believe, Spine, but I haven't used any of them. Usually I try to do it in Engine as long as, in Engine is enough. Sometimes there's a few things that those programs bring. But yeah, simple stuff like this, doing it in Godot is far, far more preferable. But for stuff like this, for pixel art and stuff, there isn't a very good tool set to do that inside of Godot. So yeah, usually these kinds of animations, these frame by frame animations, they're usually better done in an outsider tool, in an outside tool. Yeah, for sure. Like first person, just seeing an axe swing depends, because if you're doing first person and doing an axe swing, I would, at least in my head, I could kind of see that as a frame by frame animation, right? You'd have sort of like a, let me see here. You'd have a sort of, you have your screen right here, and then you've got your character holding the axe right here. This axe is terrible. Give me a second. A couple of keyframes. Yeah, in that case, usually I would do those keyframes specifically in in an art program, and then I'd set them up to play inside of Godot. But yeah, I would definitely do that outside of Godot. I look away for 30 seconds and they're swinging pickaxes. What? It looks cool. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm still experimenting with it a little bit. It definitely needs a few more keyframes than what I've got here. But as a rough pass, I think it looks okay. But thank you so much. Oh, and Cisco? Cisco? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. This would just show the axe, no person either. Yeah, in that case, I do believe that you're better off just making those animation frames outside in an external program, and then just importing them into Godot. I prefer tools outside of the engine to be able to work with people that are not necessarily game devs. I'm checking Godot Live 2D player to avoid using Godot rigging tools. Yeah, I mean, it very much depends on who you're working with, right? If it's someone that might not have a lot of technical knowledge, but has, can get around to using the editor in Godot, yeah, you can just use Godot, and at the end of the day, it'll be fine. But if it's a person that has already grown accustomed to a certain tool, a certain external tool, yeah, you can definitely do that. Yeah. It very much depends who you're working with and how you're working with them, right? And what their tools of comfort are, in a way. Yeah. But yeah, the frontal animation is okay. I definitely do want to add more keyframes to this, but as it stands, I'm okay with this one. Just needs yeah. The solutions for that kind of thing in Godot are nice to have, but I usually try to keep all assets creation stuff outside of Godot and only assemble things in Godot. Yeah, it very much depends. It very much depends. Yeah. I mean, if you do that, you do make it easier to transfer that sort of thing to a different engine, right? If you want to. So, you have an external tool and then you export to whatever you want. Yeah, it very much depends. It very much depends on how you want to do things. That's definitely my approach. Trying to do anything non-trivial with 3D and Godot editor is just a huge pain in particular. Yeah, very much, yeah. And your 3D artist is not going to learn Godot. Oh no, absolutely not. Yeah, it very much depends. If you're working with an artist that has no idea of how Godot works, and I, for example, I wouldn't do, because here's the thing, for the most part, 2D is different from 3D in this regard, because most 3D tools have animation tools to deal with 3D animations, whereas 2D animations, right, usually, or 2D art programs usually don't have a lot for skeletal animation, which is the thing, right? That's the big problem. You have to do the art in a certain external program, then import that into a 2D skeletal animation tool, and then only then export that to Godot, right? There's a bit of a... Whereas, for example, if you do an animation in Blender, you just animate it in Blender and just export from there, right? There's a bit of less friction there, for sure. TV Moose, welcome. That animation looks pretty cool. Thank you. It's still rough, but I do quite like it. Yeah, I do want to... I need to do the other directions, though. That's going to be nice. But yeah. If you blur your eyes, it looks like Blender. You'll be fine, Chef. Exactly. Oh, Judson, welcome in. Hello. 16 directions? No, perish the thought. No, not 16 directions. Just 4. Just up, down, left, and right. 32. Well, calm down, y'all. Calm down. Not that many. It's fine. It's totes fine. Just 4. I'm good with just 4. It's just it got your down, your up, your left, And you're right. That's it. That's all I need, right? I've only done the downwards one for the pickaxe, but I want to do the other ones too. We'll have all the reviewers saying at that point, why wasn't it just 3D? Yeah, it's a thing. That is something I definitely want to research a bit more. Now that things have died down a little bit, I've done the presentation, I did all of those things. Now that things have finally died down a little bit, I definitely want to try and see if I can. I don't want to do the animations in a 3D software, but at least the rough animations that I could then polish in here, right? I definitely would like to do that. Sort of creating a model for that. And then use that as my basis for then, tracing the animations on top. Not exactly tracing, it would kind of be just getting the poses right. Because right now, the thing that takes me the most time is definitely the poses. It takes a lot of time. Not that. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Joe. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. 5D games. I mean, there are a few 4D games out there. But yeah, 5D games is a bit on top of that. Oh, Griffin Blade. Welcome. Hello. Welcome in. I've been lurking for a while. Just wanted to say that animation is looking great. And I really like the vibe of the people sprite. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, it's taking a bit, but I'm very happy with them. Thank you so much. There is no good standard format for 2D animations in the fashion of live 2D that I know about, sadly. Yeah, that's the thing. For that specific kind of animation, it's a bit trickier, I feel. PNG. I mean, at the end of the day. But yeah, PNG has, is just the basis of it, but there is no animation there. That's the problem. This pickaxe guy is seriously buff. Oh yeah. Do you see how they just, swing the pickaxe around? It's great. Using 3D for draw over is perfectly fine, in my opinion. Yeah, I really think that that's going to help me quite a bit. Because right now, my biggest time sink for making these animations is just, I am doing this animation, right? I've got this animation nailed down. But then I have to do the other 3 directions. And it's not, what's the word for it? It's not trivial. Because it's a different point of view always, right? So that's why I'm thinking maybe if I do just a very sketchy 3D model, it doesn't need to, to be all that, what's the word? It doesn't need to be that intricate, because basically it's just going to be something that I render and then use that as a base to then do the pixel sprites on top of, right? It's just something that I could use as a base. PNG have no rigging, animations or physics. It's just a raster image. Yeah. You just stop motion like Tim Burton movies. Could be. You just need 24 images for each action. It will look fluid. Yeah, I mean, I don't want it to look too fluid. I'm trying to make it a bit of a mix between both, right? I want it to look nice. I want it to look fluid, but not too fluid. Do you get what I mean? Because I want this to look like a game that you could play in the olden days, I kind of want to have that nostalgia vibe there a little bit. It's a process, absolutely. This is what 7 frames looks fine to me. Yeah, there's a few. I would need to add a few more to make this really pop. Because right now, for example, the animation, the frame between this one and this one is non-existent. It just jumps. It jumps from being, kind of squatted over to just being fully upright with the pickaxe on hand. I want to smooth that out, but I'm not going to do that right now. And also, these positions, up until here, it's kind of fine, but then it just jumps up, right? It doesn't have any sort of like secondary movement here, which is kind of iffy. So yeah, there's a few keyframes that I would definitely add on here, but I'm gonna keep this rough for now because otherwise I'll just take forever doing this. Not standard, I guess, but there's spine. Godot has built-in tools for skeletal animation for 2D as well. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Most older games had like 3-4 frames. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to look a bit more modern than those old games, but also not too modern as in too fluid. It's kind of a balancing act. Yeah. You could smear the pickaxe to help with the in between. Yeah. There's also that. There's a few things that I can do here. Yeah. In those 20 frames, you could make the character set himself on fire, then scream, and then back to mining. Yeah, I mean, at this point, why not? Then we will lose the skeleton. You would need to make a new one if you expect the character to react with anything. Yeah. Frames are timed too. Snappier animations tend to feel good. That's true. Well, it's the balance, absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's why, in a way, I would like to have sort of a 3D rough, because that would also, it's easier to time stuff in something like that. Because, for example, if I do this animation right now, if I want to do all the other 3 animations that I need to do, for the different directions, if I want to keep this all standardized, as in they have the same frames, each frame communicates the same thing, if I change just one frame on one of them, it's going to be hell, because then I would have to reposition and readjust on every other one, right? It's a thing. But I'll have to see how feasible that is. It should be feasible, but I'd need to make a model, which would take a bit. I just need to figure out if making a model would be preferable. I don't know. Do not set characters on fire. He's an old man. I mostly do static work. I see. I've animated some stuff, but these days I just contract for it and get a far better result. I see. Makes sense. Oh, Jotson. I didn't mention anything. I haven't had the time for it yet, but I'm hoping to get the stuff for the mailroom done sometime this week. No promises though, because hella busy, but it's not that many lines, so hopefully I'll get to that this week. Or at least I'll try. We'll see. We will see about that. But I will need to do that for sure. What is this skeleton thing these persons are speaking about? It sounds interesting. What, 2D skeletal animation? I think I had a. Do I still have it open? Let me see. I had a thing about that open here, but here we go. Yeah, it's something like this. You draw just the limbs, and then you rotate them into this kind of 2D animation tool to get them to move, right? A lot of 2D animation nowadays is like this. Even some cartoons use this kind of tech. But it's not something that is very used, because it does tend to run up against the limitations of, if you want to rotate a character, for example, if you want to have them do something a bit more dynamic, suddenly you need to change the limbs as the animation goes on to indicate that they're, rotating and doing things. Or otherwise, it's just it tends to look a little flat if you just make the basics with it. Most 2D VTubers are done using live 2D cubism. Yeah, there's a bit more tech to that than just doing the bone animations, yeah. This is 7 frames, right? Yes. Okay, set loop. Let's make this mining 0, 1. Oops. 1. And this would be up. Yes. I'm doing down, up, left, right, right? That's what I've been doing so far? Yeah, down, up, left, right. Okay. Cubism? That sounds terrifying. True. And those need to react with the movement of the person being tracked. Yeah, there is that. But there's a bit of distortion that they apply to certain bits from what I've gathered. I haven't done a lot of that, but from what I've gathered, some pieces need to be distorted a little bit to sell the kind of like the 3D rotation thingy. The fact that, the character's just moving in a 3D space, or you're simulating it, right? But that's, I'm gonna go back to lurking and watching while I work on stuff. That's totally fine. And I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Honestly, very technical. It takes a lot of effort. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Where did my pen go? Oh, here it is. If Cubism was a good Picasso's frame, wouldn't get stabbed. What are the options of 2D animation that my game doesn't get stabbed by angry people? I mean, I don't know at that point. I think there's skeletal animation and there's frame by frame, right? I think that's it. Unless I'm missing something. But I think that those two are the... I don't know if there's any extra ones, but I believe those are the ways to go. Yeah. I gave Cubism a chance, even visited their church, but all their followers are total squares. Oh my God. Incredible. It's true. It's true. I didn't know that, but I believe you. I suppose I need to learn skeletal animation. Life 2D is skeletal rigged. Yeah. There's different ways of going about it, for sure. For frame by frame, there is other tools. Yeah, definitely. Black belt dad jokes. Oh yeah, Kago is up there. He's always on point. For example, for 2D animation, the ones that I know the most, as in I've seen the most people use out there, is definitely Live 2D, especially if you're doing stuff like VTubers and stuff. But there's also Spine 2D, I believe. There was also another one called Dragon something. But I don't know what's happened to that one. I haven't heard about that one in a while. Let's see if I can find it. It was Dragon something. Dragon Bones? I think it's this one. Yeah, I think that, it's this thing. Dragon Bones. It's another, it's another suite of 2D animation things. But yeah, it's just like any other, and you can also do this. See, there's this sort of mapping of the characters so that you can rotate certain pieces. You can't rotate them too much because then it'll look a little iffy. But yeah, there's a bit of a tech here to just deform certain parts of the body to give them that 3-dimensionality in a way. But yeah. Most tools nowadays have this sort of stuff. The ones that exist, I guess. Is it like a software or a technique or both? Live 2D is the software. 2D skeletal animation is the technique, basically. I'm so glad I clicked here. I'm totally learning a lot. Well, I'm glad, yeah. Dragon something technology. If it doesn't have cubism, sounds interesting. Yeah, it's the principle is the same for every tool of this genre, right? It's basically you just assign certain pieces of your 2D art to a bone, right? And then you deform that bone, and that piece of the body, that part of that image, right, gets deformed based on that bone. It's the same principle as 3D animation, I guess, but applied to 2D in a way. Skeletal rigged is a technique that you need software to use. The issue is that softwares output different proprietary format. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't think there is right now an open source tool that does this sort of animation and that outputs something that is, understood by most, other software, whether that be engines or other art programs and stuff like that. But yeah. There's also face rig, but I'm not sure you can import your stuff and models into it. I mean, I know that one, but I've never used it, so I have no idea how that works. I do know it exists, though. But it seems to be a mix. There seems to be 2D and 3D. It's mostly a thing. It just maps things to your face, I think, right? But yeah, I do believe you can do 2D and 3D with this one. I think I have it, but I've never really explored it. Yeah, gotcha. But yeah, it's mostly the same everywhere. It's just a way for you to map your 2D images to, bones. And then depending on how those bones deform, you need to make sure that the model looks good. For example, when a character rotates their face, you can deform your 2D image in a certain way that makes it look like it's rotating, but you can't make it too far. You can't rotate the image too far because otherwise it'll look very wonky. It works very well for subtle movement, but it won't work for full on rotation, right? For that you'd need a 3D model. I'm tired of fire modeling my face in face rig and deforming it like Mario 64 for the Nintendo. I've had enough. I have had enough. Okay. What is the deal here? I want to get. Yeah, this is gonna be. It's gonna be a thing in it. I need. There isn't even anything here. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you can't do like Michael Jackson animations. I mean, you can, because there is this bit where if you want to do 3D animation with just 2D images, what you need to do is at a certain angle, at a certain point, you need to change the sprite to something else that looks or that is already rotated, right? It's just it's just that. If you're doing 2D skeletal animation and if you want to look like you're rotating things, you'll need to change your images as you go at a certain angle. From certain angles onward, you'll need to change your sprite, otherwise it'll look bad. How much latency do you see when you stream normally? I have no idea, actually. I've never actually measured that. But I mean, shoot me a message and I'll tell you when I read it as soon as it comes up. Damn, these are a much point. I usually go with 4 to 8 frames per animation. I probably should do that. I am probably doing a lot here, but I want it to look smooth and nice. I don't know. You cannot do the complete movement with a single image if you want to rotate, but if you don't rotate much, you're golden. Yeah, exactly. If you don't want to rotate much, if you're just doing some slight thing. So for example, doing stuff like this, right? That would be okay. But suddenly if you want to rotate the hands, suddenly that's not good anymore. You need to have different images for the hands for them to look, natural in a way. OBS has that value somewhere in the UI. Oh, does it? I set it up once and I've totally forgotten about it. Which one of these is it? It's been a while since I've actually done all this. Okay, I got Polymetron's message now. I don't know when you sent it, but I got it. Just now? Okay, okay. Well, there you go. That's the latency. I read the just now. I read it as soon as I caught it. So there you go. There's the latency, I guess. What should I be using to learn to make this rigging right? Um, I mean, you can use any of the ones we've mentioned. I believe Spine 2D is the one that is most widely used, but you can use whatever. It's totally fun. You know, you could use Dragon Bones, you can use Spine, you can even do it inside of Godot. You know, it's up to you, I suppose. Give me just a minute, everybody. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, let me just catch up real quick. Uh-huh. Latency must be low because sometimes she reads my messages before I press enter. Lies. I read them while they're in your head. You're not even typing them, and I already know them. Oh, yes. I never told this to anyone, but now you all know the truth. I don't need rotations. I think my game is isometric. Nightmare already. Okay. Yeah. In that case, yeah, probably adding rotations to that wouldn't be a good idea. She predicts what you're going to say. Well, there you go. Fire got it right on the money. iPhone is like 5 or 10 seconds on viewer side and 20, 30 on the desktop. For me, it's instant stream. So I was trying to think about viewers. Gotcha. Because there is something, I believe, I don't know exactly where I said this. I don't know if it's OBS or Twitch, but there is an option. I believe it's on Twitch though. I believe there is an option for you to reduce latency on Twitch itself. Because Twitch has this thing, mainly for online games because of stream sniping and stuff like that. There is this latency that you can set to be very long, but I believe you can shorten that to be almost immediately. I want to rig my vectorial character and test it. Well, yeah, if you want to do that, then just use those tools and you should be good to go. Yeah. Either Spine 2D. I don't know if Live 2D has any sort of export tool that game engines can work with, but it's probably a matter of you researching that because I have no idea how that works. Either I'm too predictable or Jay's programming is top notch. Wouldn't you like to know which one of those it is? I'm just kidding. Guess my viewers just got to be patient. I'm not dropping any frames, but the viewer stream is noticeably behind. Try looking into your Twitch options. Let me look it up here really quick. I don't think I'm going to be able to switch it, but it should be. Give me a second. That would probably be here. Let me see. Here we go. If you go over to your dashboard and if you go to settings, stream, about the third option there is latency mode. You've got normal latency. Enable this setting if you do not interact with viewers in real time. And then there's low latency, best for near real-time interactions with viewers. So you want to enable low latency there. And then you should be good to go, hopefully. I believe that's the option. Not that you can see my screen anyway. Gotcha. I do not trust Godot to do everything. No, I mean, if you wanted to use an external tool, that's totally fine. Yeah. I'm sorry, Jay. What I thought was latency is actually FPS. I believe you have to do a test stream to check latency values. Got it. I have no idea. How the latency works. Thank you for checking. Though there are settings to reduce it. Though. Yeah, I mean, I think that I'm only running the low latency on Twitch, and I haven't done anything else. I basically just have the very basic setup from there on out. Yeah. There's a low latency option for the viewers, settings advanced. That makes it a big difference, but you need a faster internet to use it, I think. Oh, yeah, for sure. When I first tried the low latency thing, I literally got startled by how fast the dude read my message. If you didn't tell anyone, how can I know? Yeah. She knew this too. Her witch powers are almost at 100%. Yeah. You know what month it is. It's happening. Soon enough, it'll happen. The ritual is nearly at hand. Oh, yes. We've allowed her to become too powerful. Yeah, now you can't stop me. Should have thought of that. It's okay. It's not too late to join her. Tell her that she's the greatest game dev and she may spare you during her rise to power. Thank you. Yeah, I have 0 latency on. Yeah, I believe apart from that, I don't have anything set up. I think that was the only thing I did besides, just setting the normal things. Yeah. So, yeah, I unfortunately, I don't think I can help you more with that. The hour of the spell is nearly at hand. Only this time it won't be as echoey because, good lord, the setup I had a year ago was God awful. I actually went back to check it to see. My God, the echo was unbearable. At least now it's a bit better. Oh no, I closed Godot intentionally. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know what's up. All good. I appreciate all the help. No problem. No problem at all. All right, let's bring some of these here. It's more or less the same kind of thing, but not exactly. But we'll do our best here. Yeah. Because I believe, let me see here. And then it goes straight forwards. Oh, right. There is this thing that I don't want to do. Yeah. I want these feet to be planted near each other. So we're just going to do this. Keep the knee joint there. Yeah, stuff like this should be okay. And this is going to be the same thing too. Yeah. Okay, just got to do all the other ones because all the other ones are custom. Boo-hoo. That was in the other house, right? I think it was in this one, but I didn't have a lot of the stuff that I had around the room that would cut a lot of the echoey noise. So for example, I don't think the bed had anything on it in terms of the bed sheets and everything. The bed sheets help a ton to make the echo not be as rough. But it was already here. Because the move was I think the move was in September, if I remember correctly. So yeah, by October, I was already in this house. Now I can upload a little update to my demo on itch. Nice. Yeah, y'all should work on your games. You shouldn't be like me. You shouldn't just get distracted like I do and actually work on things. Okay, so immediately it gets straight up again. So I'm gonna copy this one. I'm gonna change the arms of it a bit. Let's remove this bit. And let's copy this over and that. Yeah. I'll remove the arms. It's fine. Yeah, because this is the part where... Oh, right. I do add a bit to the legs here because then... Okay, copy, paste here. Yeah, I'm going to add just a bit to the legs here just so that... It does need a bit more, doesn't it? Because the arms kind of do that for us, but... Oh, wait, you're... Yeah, that's not... No. Okay, that looks a little bit better, I guess. You shouldn't let a chat full of weirdos distract you. Clip that. Did I actually say that? I didn't actually say that, did I? If I did, I wasn't supposed to. I'm updating my C#.NET Core know-how. Enough to know it's not called .NET Core. It's just .NET. I believe they made that change recently, didn't they? I'm not up to the latest things, but I do, yeah. I do believe .NET Core became just .NET. If I said that, I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, exactly. It's just, sometimes I'm thinking about the things I need to say and what I need to do for the art, and, stuff is all jumbled up, I may just do or say things that are just an amalgamation of all the things that that I'm supposed to, but you know. Okay, so this is the part where I need, yeah. This part is going to be tricky because I need her to bend forwards. That's going to look pretty iffy, I gotta say. Em português, essa escola fugiu a boca para a verdade. Não. Não. Mentiras, mentiras muito sujas. Mentiras extremamente sujas, na verdade. In Eagles per Miles, it was the more compact meaning of a Freudian slip. Lies. Lies and slander, I have to say. But Kago admitted he just made it up, so, you know. This part would be tricky because I need her to bend forward, inspects everyone in chat, daring them to giggle. Not at all, not at all. No, because I need, it's not just the bend forward thing. I need the butt to come a bit backwards or towards us and then bend the torso forwards. Kind of like to sell the motion. Oh my god. You know what I mean. Okay, let's pick up this part and I'm going to try to edit this as much as I can. Let's see if I can do that. Cuz okay, I'm going to start just one by one. I'm going to reduce these one by one until it looks okay. Because let me see if I okay. Let me copy this and see just okay. I believe that's the furthest down, right? Or is that oh no, that's the oh, interesting. It still goes one down and then goes two up. Makes sense. Okay. So, yeah, this thing needs. Yeah, I need the butt to go down here, basically. For that to happen. The truth escaped from my mouth. Exactly, exactly. Okay, so to do that, I'll need the butt to be at this point. Oh, but that's going to look pretty bad, isn't it? I'll need some shading for this to work, I feel. But if I put the butt right down here, I will need to, yeah. I need this to be a bit more. Because even this bit should go further down, I feel. That's the thing. This thing is just, yeah. The head goes down a bit too. Still need to move it like a pixel down. That's going to look a little weird, but I'll take it. No, actually, no. Wait a minute. I can just do, if I do this. Because, you know, it's not a straight up thing. Oh, no, snooze that. No. Snooze those ads, if you please. There we go. Okay. Crisis averted. Crisis averted, everyone. Sorry about that. To be fair, this sounds better because the literal translation is my mouth ran away looking for the truth. Yeah. I am thinking maybe I wouldn't even show that. Yeah, because yeah, this'll I think this'll look better, I feel. If I do it like this instead. Because then the knees don't look like they're so bended. I don't know. It's weird. Also, yeah. Mm, it's okay. Oh, that looks a bit better. Let me shade this bit right here. Yeah. That could do. Sure. Let me copy the other ones. Yeah. Copy those, paste here. Move. Move. Yeah. Totally down. Wait. What? Did I? Yeah. Did I copy the wrong one? Did I copy the wrong frame at the beginning? I mean, that's fine. It just means I did the wrong frame, but yeah, I copied the wrong frame. Oops. I guess. Okay, this one is a little less exaggerated. I need to move the shoulders up a bit. Darn it! Made the mistake again. Okay, there we go. Okay. There we go. It's the little cushion. And then it goes back up. And it goes back up further than this one. So it should be this, but a bit further up. So just move the body a bit. And then I need to adapt the knees or something. It's this is most of this is not visible, right? That's the thing. I didn't have to worry a lot about the whole body proportion because there wasn't any. Maybe I should compress the body, but this looks fine too. Yeah, this looks fine. It's bouncy enough, I feel. Just need to make these two a bit more dynamic. Because the arms kind of made up the whole motion in the frontal animation. You know, the arms kind of sell the motion here. Frostcore! Hi! Oh my gosh. Hi, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Oh man, I don't know if I'll ever be totally ready for that for that alert. So, Ohio. Oh man. Okay, let me see if I can. There you go. Ohio, Frostcore. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing it. I hope you're streaming well. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, it's just like this whole smear hides a lot of the body, which makes it easier for me to just hide most of the things that I'm doing here. Uh it's a thing. Okay, I'll leave it as it was. I liked it better as it was, I think. Unless I just moved it one, didn't I? Yeah. I'll just do it like this. Yeah. That sells the knee action a bit better, I feel. Yeah. I'll leave it dark because otherwise it'll just look really bad. But okay. I like the springiness of this. It looks okay. Yeah. Goes overhead. Smear, smear. No smear. Okay. Now, big thing here. Over here at the tooling bit, the pickaxe needs to hit, I believe it's this bit. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, I was working on a door, just finished up the textures and dropped it into the game. Nice, nice. If you want to showcase it, if you want to put it up on chat so we can take a look at it, feel free. If not, it's totally fine too. But yeah, glad you're making progress. That's cool. Yeah, it needs to hit there. That's the thing. So oh. No. Yeah, this is where the pickaxe will hit, basically. Hits, hits. Yeah. Although, to be fair, I'm doing this slightly differently. Oh no, the ads again. It is getting a little late. Wait, is it already 8? Are you kidding me? Okay, snooze that one more time. I need I need to go take care of dinner. What the heck am I doing? I'm just so consumed with making these animations that I totally forgot about it. It's only 2 for you. For me, it's 8 p.m. It's so late. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me look up who is our victim of for today. Your room is dark, Jay. Yeah. It because there's no longer natural light. Dinner at 2 p.m. Portugal is strange. True. We are nothing if not strange people. Who are we rating today? I don't even trust the Twitch thing anymore. you know, because previously trusted that Twitch would list everybody that was currently streaming out here on the left side, but I don't even trust that anymore. Geez, yeah, I've been bed by 8. That's totally fine. Yeah. I know a few people who are early risers. Yeah. It's totally fine. I know that's why I thought you were aware of the time. Oh yeah, you know, I am never aware of time. Time is meaningless to me. I'm an old person. Nah, you're fine. You're totally fine. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Kago. Thank you. Thank you so much. Who are we doing? Who are we rating today? Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. I know exactly who we're rating. We haven't rated him in a while. Just going to start eating tapioca for breakfast. Hey, I mean, if you like it, why the heck not? Okay. I'll see you. Good night. I'm so sorry to raid just after you came in, though. I'm really sorry about that. I feel really bad. But I really need to go. Otherwise, you know, dinner is gonna get started without me, and I don't want that. I want to, you know, take care of dinner and all that. Okay, I believe, yeah, we're good. We're good to go. Let's go. Let's raid Erend. We haven't raided him in a while. I want to see how that bear is doing. I am hype train guy. Yes, perfect. Yeah, I'm really sorry about raiding so soon after getting a raid myself. I don't like doing that. I like to, you know, hang around with it, you know, hang around the stream a bit. But sadly, it is very, very close to dinner hours, so I need to take care of that. All good. Thank you. All right, let me get this thing up and going. Okay, let's raid Erend. We haven't raided him in a while. I'm curious to see how his game is doing. But yeah, I mean, I am kind of happy that I was able to do a very rough mining animation here. But I don't know. I'm starting to think that maybe I should have some sort of 3D model to block out these animations before I actually pixel them. Because repositioning everything, especially, for example, this sort of, you know, I'm doing the upwards mining animation. It just takes a long time to get the body proportions right and getting everything correct. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. But for now, it's all good. I'll just finish this mining animation and I'll try to think about that on the side, I suppose. But yeah, I'm not too shabby. I mean, still needs a few keyframes, but could have done a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. All right. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate it. Take care, Fire. Thank you so much. Take care, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, same time as usual. You know how it goes. You know, just the whole thing. Bye, everybody. Let's raid. Let's go. Let's do the thing. Oh my gosh.